July 2nd points binoculars at the sky.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back again. Tell your friends. And sorry about the little bit of delay there. I ended up having a bit of a conversation with Dad, and then Mum came mid-conversation to mention something else, and it's like the whole, you stood there like, I need to go. Okay. Now I'm gonna say something and then go upstairs, so yeah. Got a little caught up downstairs, but it's all fine. It's all fine. Also, I might need to run downstairs and help with a delivery because it's heavy and it's going to struggle to bring it in. So it's one of those where it's like, can you just get him to leave out the door? So I'm going to go down and help bring that in if I notice that the delivery guy turns up, which I should be able to do because he's setting up in a big Amazon van. So, yeah. Anyway, we're not here for my random behind-the-scenes things. We are, of course, here for good old Football Manager. But before we crack on with the Football Manager action, we are going to do our usual holiday roundup. So here on Thursday, the 2nd of July, 2026. This is day 183 of this calendar year. 182 days left in the calendar year. And we are kicking things off with World UFO Day, which I apologise, by the way. If anyone was in about 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes into the stream, you might have had the living daylight scared out of you from a random voice coming through. Yeah, the video auto-played, and I usually have it muted. This time, for some reason, it wasn't muted. So it scared the living daylights out of me, and it probably scared the living daylights out of you if you sat there. So, again, I apologise for the booming voice that came through and probably deafened you. So there's World UFO Day. We've got Fast of Shiva Asar Batamuz. I apologise if I butchered that one. I apologise if I butcher any of these holidays, because, not the best pronunciation. We also have Freedom from Fear of Speaking Day. Also, I Forgot Day. So I Forgot Day. We also Made in the USA Day. National Aniseed Day. Okay. National Anthem and Flag Day in Curacao. National Disco Day. So time to boogie on down. We also have National Lint Awareness Day, so go check your dryer. Make sure it's not full of lint and going to cause a house fire. We also have National Report Military Fraud Day. Special Recreation for the Disabled Day. Thirsty Day. That's me every day. We also have World Sports Journalists Day as well, so, don't be mean to the sports journalists, I guess, today. They're doing the best. They're doing the best, and today's their day. It's their day where we can give them a day off. So, we are kicking things off against top of the league, good old Arsenal. Don't know why I say good old, but yeah. We are probably going to be keeping an eye on more West Ham Aston Villa. West Ham overperformed a little bit last season. Aston Villa is one of those teams we want to get up and above. We've started doing that with London City, at least in these first couple of games, but we want to try and surpass London, surpass Aston Villa, maybe creep ourselves past, say, Man U. So if Southampton want to do me a little favour in there, that would be great. So, why are you showing up red? You got a little knock? Oh, you got bruised toe for a day. You'll be fine. We need you for the Arsenal game. So Adams is up front. We are missing a couple of names. We've dropped McGovern down to the bench because she wasn't playing particularly great. Adams has been fantastic in her 2 sub-appearances. So yeah, we're very much in a transitional stage at the moment, whether we're going to be using Adams or McGovern. I love McGovern to bits, but she's had a rough start to the season. And yeah, we've got plenty of new names coming into the team. The likes of Morris, who 6.6 at the moment. We're getting a 6.4 out of Lexi as well. Really need Lexi to pick things up. We're of course going for Plan C, the underdog strategy. We're away from home. We're against arguably the best team in the league. So let's just cross our fingers and hope. Just cross our fingers, cross our toes, cross every anatomy we can. And just hope we can pull something out of the bag here. So, do it! Always mark it tightly. To reality. Nobody's expecting anything from us today. So go out there and play without pressure. You've got nothing to lose, you see? Or we could do Arsenal revenge. No. Look, defense, I have faith in you. We're going to give them a bit of a boost. I have a little faith in you, midfield, and I trust you to make a difference up front. You know, because this is one of them games where mentally their heads could be completely out of it from the start, so keep them in high spirits, even when things are looking a little tough. Now, if they're getting absolutely battered, then we'll be like, hey, pick things up. Man City is bottom of the league right now. Okay. I know we're only 2 or 3 games in, depending on which team you are, but that's a rough start. And I would know. You know, we've had to kick things off against London and Chelsea. We've had London, we've had Chelsea, we're now versing Arsenal. Like, we're getting 3 of the big games out of the way. Off the rip. Oh. The back end of our season should be nice. I'm hoping some of the second fixtures against your Arsenals and Chelsea's creep into the before the January window. Now, if one of them could just be before January. Be that like Boxing Day fixture, that'd be great. Adams. Cheeky. Because then they won't be able to improve on what they've already got. We won't have to worry about a brand new, like, £1.5 million signing that costs more than the transfers I've done for about 5 seasons. I can't say that now. We are getting to the point where I can't say that. But yeah, pretty much every season up until last season. We actually... Did we spend out last season? I think we spent minimal last season. I think we spent like a couple of 100k. Including, you know, selling to buy. And that shows you the disparity between the top women's teams and the rest of the league. Because we've been in WSL quite a while now. And we've only managed to start spending decent money since that top half finish. If you aren't established and looking like you're safe to stay in the league, they ain't gonna give you money to spend. I'm curious to how Newcastle reinvests the money we paid for the midfielder, though. She's quite a big gamble. In that we've not had money to spend for ages, and then I'm like, okay, here's like 200 grand for a central midfielder. Oh. She's very talented, though. And I spent it on an unproven talent. I wouldn't say she really demonstrated being a £200,000 player down in the WSL 2. In fact, she performed better for us in WSL than she did down there. It's kind of bizarre. Alright, Alex. Well, she's just collecting icons. She's got the one for the bruised toe. She's got a yellow card now. What else can she add to the list? Right, you know what? I know we're not playing our best. I'm going to give them a bit of praise. You've survived 35 minutes without conceding against Arsenal. We've had roughly 50% of the possession. We're looking alright. You know, this is kind of what we want from this game. We want a boring game that just sort of quickly ends with no real highlights, and Morris doing a two-footed challenge like that is not going to help. It's fair. It's frustrating. Okay, do we go one wing? Do we go for the one-winged angel? Pull out our Kenny Omega, or do we go strikerless? Adams can play on the right. Right. Bit makeshift. Bit makeshift. Strikerless. Because we're trying to wait him on the counter anyway. At this point. We don't have to get any more defensive because we've got the same amount of people back. Like, this shouldn't... Alright, this is one of them weird things where I'm like, it shouldn't affect us defensively. Because we've got the same amount of bodies back, but the game has this, like, inherent, you have 10 people on the pitch. And it's like, yeah, but the person who's missing is all the way up front. He never would have contributed in any defensive manner. He would have lingered on the halfway line waiting to counterattack. This just, you know, limits the amount of effect we can have on the counter. In my hair. It would be hilarious if we could hold on for a draw now, though. You know, let's put a positive spin on it. I still can't believe Ella just went and did that two-footed challenge. In a position that didn't really matter. She didn't need to do it. It was senseless. Like, sometimes someone can make a reckless challenge like that, and you go, okay, it made sense. Like, I can get it, they was going to get through on goal, and they was probably going to score from it. She was so far up the pitch. Like, come on. There's no need for that. I will say we kept Russo to a 6.4 at the moment. So that's promising. Look at their front line. 6.4, 6.6, 6.5, 6.5. They've been solid at the back, obviously. Us, however, our central midfield... most of our team looks a bit rough. So 6.8 in goal, backline of 6.7. 6.5 for both centre-backs, 6.6 at right-back, 6.7, 6.4, 6.7, 6.5, 6.5. You know what? Come on. You know what? Defensively, you're doing brilliantly. You is unacceptable. Why are you losing focus? I just... these players. Right, look. Keep going, you got the ability to make a difference. We have no striker, so it's not worth doing the attacker. I don't exist. We are working with a midfield and a defense for the rest of this game. We moved our striker to the wing. I'll be honest, when I signed Adams, I didn't sign her with this in mind. But it's handy that she can drop back there. Because I would have been kind of gutted if I had to take her off whilst she's got a teammate who's on a yellow card, bruised toe. Like, you know, the player that's like screaming to be taken off. Right, come on. You survived 45 minutes. You just have to do it again. Oh no. Solid job. Come on. Run the clock down. Run the clock down. Oh, I want to open my window, but I kind of have to wait about 40 minutes. Because there's a bunch of people illegally parked down here again. And the council, again, don't want to make money and do something about it. I was counting them yesterday, by the way. There was at least 12 of them. Not one I could see a pass on. Yeah. Like, I could understand if it was 1 or 2 and the council's going, okay, it's going to cost us more to send a packing warden down there than we'll actually get back. But when there's 12 of them, that's more than cost effective. Especially when, at minimum, you're getting 6, usually 8 or more. Twice a day. Because you've also got to remember, that's just the ones that are popping down here. There's ones down here that haven't got them and should have them. So on top of that, you know, you can push that minimum 6 to 8 up to like 12 just with the ones that live down here. Oh. Are we gonna have a shot? Surely not, right? Not with 10. Not with 10! Good job, Arsenal. Lovely. So, we're an hour in. We're a player down. We have no striker. But we've managed to get ourselves the lead. Chip ball into the back post. It was a lovely pass, to be fair. And Robinson did a great job to make the run. 1 shot, 1 goal. 1 shot, 1 opportunity. We captured it. Now we just have to defend. Again, anything but a loss is a win for us. This is one of those games. Oh my goodness, great job. This is one of them games we told ourselves we've got flexibility in winning. If we're to reach where we would like to be, we effectively need to beat anyone who is 7 and down. Anyone who's in that, like, top, well, yes, was it, yeah, 7 and down? Do we need 14? Or is it, yeah, that'd be 16 wins. 16 wins for 7 and down, 18 for 6 and down. We basically need to have a 6 or 7 and down and just beat them in both legs. And then anything with the other teams above, you know, there's a bonus on top of that. That means we can, you know, have some off games in there against the teams that we're supposed to beat. Right. Newell and Husband. Husband looks nervous. Newell is having a worse game, but not by much. We have Tide Legs in Hodgson and Trollsguard. Seashore? Now Seashore gets a better rating just because she can do the defensive part, which is actually quite handy in this sort of game. She's actually a better fit. Husband for Svanholm? Yeah. I think we get the nervous one off, even though she's playing worse and she's apprehensive. I think we remove the nerves. That's 4 subs. I would like to bring on costs, but I think we'll bring on costs. We'll bring on costs. Get some fresh legs at left back. And let's try and hold on. Triple sub to go with the one we already have. Lovely win. Oh, let's keep Russo shut down. No, can't have Vince making these terrible scripts. Keep him shut down. This ain't no Gigolo wrestling. Oh no. Oh no. I just have a bad feeling one of them's gonna crack it. The whole time we're 1-0 up, I'm gonna be thinking an Arsenal player's just gonna bang one from the edge of the box. Or we're gonna have, like, either they're gonna bang it in the goal, or our keeper's gonna parry it. Oh, okay. I expected that to be a goal. Maybe it is our day. Maybe it is our day. After seeing that, I'm starting to believe a little bit more. That was bad. Usually when you're versing an on-form top team, you know, they're placing that away. That screamed one of those games where you're versing a top team and you might actually have a chance. I don't want to count my chickens though. Mainly because whenever I do that on Counter-Strike, you know, a teammate will just go and shoot them. My little chickens. Good job, Cars. Lovely job. Can we get anything going? It'd help if the winger would get ahead of you. No, we're just gonna walk with the ball and let Brant come up behind you. Okay. Ah, silly, silly, silly. You gotta at least protect the ball. Like, I don't expect you to go up there, score a goal. Or even go up there and get a shot on target, but I do expect you to protect the ball from someone running up behind you. Make her have to foul you to get the ball. Or come all the way around to the other side of you. Brand just running up behind you and stealing the ball is... that's unforgivable. Can't be letting that happen. And Robinson needs to put a little bit more hustle in. She can't just be walking behind our wing-back as our wing-back runs down the pitch. Katie? Katie, you worry me. Good block. Come on. We just need to stay alive for about 25 minutes. With additional time. Because I imagine, because it's Arsenal, they'll get an additional 5 minutes. I will say this will be highway robbery if we get away with a 1-0 win. We've had one shot in 78 minutes. One shot. One shot, one goal. I know they haven't shot well. But that is a disgusting stat. We have double figure shots. Yeah, well, we just have the one. Alright. Hold on for the draw. Or, yeah. No. Me a new world. We don't want to check it? Just to double check it real quick. She was onside by a mile. Oh, don't know. I know you were trying to play her onside, but like... Right, look. I'm still going to give him a bit of praise. We're still 1-1 in a game where we've had one single shot. We just need to hold on for 10 minutes. Right, they shouldn't get too discouraged. And I know Newell's having a bad time, but we don't really have anyone to bring on for Newell. So, Bowie, even though she's anxious, can come on that left side. We'll get some fresh legs over there. Our striker is putting a shift today. Having to drop back onto that right wing. I'm a little disappointed the game's only give her a 6.2. That feels a little harsh. before... Right, I'm going to trust my assistant. My assistant, I'm having full faith in them. Whatever those alterations are, do them. Now, if we could hold on to this 1-1 draw, please. What? Did you think the pitch was wider? Did you think we were going to play up to the advertisement boards? Like, what on earth was that? Our play was off the pitch. And that was passed to her. That was peculiar. Oh. Anytime today? Ref, look at your watch. Hey! We stole a point. Come on. Oh, we could have stole 3, but hey. As disheartening as them getting an equaliser on the 81st minute, and Russo, in the end, getting a 7.2 rating even though she was terrible all game. You know, I'll take it. You know what? Great result. Great result. Give yourself a pat on the back. Even the ones who got nervous and started, you know, shaking in the corner like, oh no! Even you, Morris, getting sent off. We can laugh at it now, you know? If you cost me points, I won't be able to laugh at it. There's no way I'm pressing appeal. It was a bad shot. The ref decision was probably justified. Really? Really? Let's have another look at it, because I'm pretty sure it was justified sending her off as well. I still don't understand her rationale for it. But I would like to see the attempted murder double-footed challenge. Where she absolutely wipes the player out. I was surprised she didn't injure her, to be honest. This was a terrible challenge. So terrible, I want to see it again. Like, why? Right, just look at positionally where they are. Look where the potential threats are. You've got 3 people who should be dealing with you. Even if you can't keep up with her, you can slide in, you can slide in. Even if she makes a run and she has to drag out, you can slide across. Why are you making this challenge? Like, I could understand if you just went and shoved her and got yourself a yellow card. Because you was worried about them attacking, but that challenge is insane. There's no reason for that challenge, ever. That literally is one of those, like, yeah, go out and injure her. Don't want airplane against us. Take her legs out. Hello. Right. Read that fan is half a week's wage. It's what we agreed. It's what we agreed at the start of the season. I might have to push that up though. My players are going to get sent off for challenges like that. I might want to push that up. Disincentivize committing ridiculous challenges. Alright, my youngsters are playing mediocre on international. Keane set for Wellington Phoenix. Dean Keane, who's a decent player, but at 28, she's getting on a little bit. You know, 14 dribbling is kind of insane. No doubt. Right, so we got a nice little break from the insanity. Oh. And then we have Man City. The start of our season is actually insane. So we started off against Chelsea 3-2, away from home. Home against London, away against Arsenal. We get a break for Wolves. Then Man City's not the hardest game in the league, but considering they're underperforming and bottom of the league, they're probably going to come at me with a vengeance. Everton is one of those teams we should be easily beating, but again, it's an away day. It's the harder one of the two fixtures. And then we've got West Ham at home, who, again, plays better than what they should. Leicester, second season in the league. Their first season, they finished above us. They had a ridiculous first season. And again, away. And home against Man U. Brighton always gives us a good game. Aston Villa, I feel like we don't settle into the league until about November. Like, Liverpool Spurs feels like the comfortable part. And then we get Southampton. And then we'll come back in January for London. Oh, it's on the back end as well. London, Chelsea, Arsenal. Love that. Love that. At least we finish with Southampton, Spurs, Liverpool. The Aston Villa game's a bit tricky. Brighton's always a bit tricky. Man U should be basically a loss. Man U's that one where it really is going to be testing where we're at, though. Because we can beat Man U. We've beat Man U before. But they're definitely a team that should be finishing above me. If we want to push on, we should finish above them. This is like where it's challenging me, these three. Or, yeah, and Everton we should be winning. So March is like the real test. That sort of determines where we are. We have February, where it's like just survive February. And March is the real test month. And I guess at this side of the season, October's where we've got to do the business. November is where we go out and prove ourselves. So we've kind of got to do it in these 4 games. 3 in the league and obviously got to beat Wolves in the cup. No offense to Wolves, but we should be able to beat them with our eyes closed. Like, there is that much of a substantial difference between us. Oh! Ours got second. Let's see this goal of the mum. Let's see what she did. See if it's worth a look. Am I gonna perhaps... Ooh, not Ji-Sung Park. Already 2-0 up. Ball's onto the edge of the box. Wide open. And then a block leads to a counter. Enderby. Enderby is literally on her own up here. She got fluky with that. Alright. Surely this ain't going to be better than ours. This needs to be a good goal for ours to come runner up to it. Okay, are you going to make me watch the entire match to see this one clip? Because that's how it feels. We've already seen an attack from each team. Eh. It was okay. It was alright. But this is ours that got runner-up to it. And I think I prefer ours. I know it's a set piece. But she was also just stood wide open. I'd argue our set piece goal is actually better because they're expecting a long range shot. A lot more than, you know, the random person stood wide open on the edge of the box who might play a ball through or take a shot. You know, the set piece has a wall pre-established in front of it. Oh yeah. I love how our goal, it was so close to their last goal that they decided to show the extended highlight that's going to show both goals. Thanks for that, game. So yeah, we broke away. I can't remember which side it was on. I think... yeah, I guess... no. Oh, we can see all the goals? Oh yeah, Rodman was like early, wasn't it? Alright, well, shows all the goals. So we can get to this free kick. Which should be the very last goal, by the way. So we're going to have to sit through 3 Chelsea goals and 1 of our goals just to get to this free kick. I should have just gone to our fixture, shouldn't I? And clicked on it. That would have probably been a better idea. You would have thought the hyperlink bit on here would send you just to the goal rather than make you sit through every goal, but you know, I guess to save money on getting people to test stuff. Yeah, just put it in the game, it'll be fine. Someone will eventually moan about it and we'll patch it. Alright, so 2-1. Come on. Let's get to his free kick. We're going to forget what the other goal was like at this rate. In fact, I'll be retired by the time these highlights end. Right, there we go. So 3 to them, 1 to us. Then the final goal was our free kick. As you can see, there's a big old gap between then and now. But look at this. They've got a wall established. It's far out. It's top corner. That loses to someone stood open on the edge of the box, just crushing one. Like, I feel like she's hard done by that. Like, her goal was good. I feel like ours was better. Like, if you flip that, I would say their goal was better. You know, I would say that free kick. Regardless of if it was our team or another team. That free kick is definitely better than the open shot on the edge of the box. Like, if she was being closed down by a couple of people, then I'm like, okay. Makes a bit more sense. Rebecca, she's good in the... oh, it's the 20-year-old. Have I got any... I'm sitting on 144k and 14 grand a wage. I know we're not in the window yet, but... have we got anyone pending? Surely I've done a bit of shopping for the next window, right? Yes. Yes, we have. Wait. Oh, that's the one I was going to sign and it fell through. The goalkeeper. I should probably go back in for her, shouldn't I? So you're coming in January. You're coming in January. Jan, Jan, and Jan. Oh yeah, the window came in and ruined the deal. Wait, no it didn't. Why is it not showing on there then? Oh, now it is. Goofy game. Right, well. Yeah, as you can see, we don't tend to spend money. I've been trying to snipe a few decent younger players. Like the Gilmore girl. Holtman work permit application rejected. Amelia Holtman, the Swiss 17-year-old, coming from Will for nothing. We'll appeal it. Worst case, she don't get a work permit, I'll loan her out to a team that she can play for. You know. We'll give her a short loan elsewhere. I do want to get her into our youth system though. In an ideal world, we'd like her in our youth system. Mia Hicks isn't great. Jones hasn't got composure. Jones, calling Dr. Jones. Cut my life in 2 pieces. No composure. I agree with that assessment, man. Freestar leading WSL 2, potentially WSL standard. You look pretty good. 7 composure. Shit. Look at this footedness. She's fantastic. Imagine bringing her... Wait, when's her birthday? The 5th of the 5th. We can get her hair in as homegrown. With 16 decision making. She can mark, she can tackle. Crossing and passing need a little bit of work. She works hard though. She's not the most flary. But she could be really useful. She seems like a very useful squad depth player. You. Good composure. You're a channel mid. And you do it all pretty well. And that's 17 as well. You know, you gotta think there's room for these to grow. She's probably not gonna get much quicker, I imagine. So that's a little disappointing with an 8 pace, but she's not a bad little prospect, and she's free. Is the important bit. Fine, I'll talk to your agent first. Look, we're interested in Sandra. She probably failed to get a work permit. Right, that is a bit of a problem. But that's a different headache. You know, it's one of those, if you don't ask, you don't get. So, we'll try and get one. Oh, not remove exclude. Non-negotiable, 3 year. We're on a 6-year deal. I'll give you 380. You was asking for 420. I like your thought process. I want to negotiate it down, but I kind of want to leave it at 420 to be honest. 400. As much fun as it would be to leave it at 420, there's no reason for me to pay you an extra £20 a week. So, for context, she's on 450 weeks a year. That's 20,800 a year. 6-year deal, 125k. She's definitely worth 125k. Especially when you think in about 6 years' time how much she will have developed by then. You know, definitely got worse splurs. No composure. Probably no composure. Does she do anything? No offense, Sarah, but do you actually know how to do any football? Takakuma! Those mentals are insane. She can't jump. She's 4'11", but she don't need to jump. She's on the left wing. Problem is, she can't cross the ball, or mark, or tackle. So she can't defend, and she can't. She can't defend and she can't cross the ball when going forward. If she had crossing and she played as a winger, she'd be alright. You're insane. Your price is also a little insane. But it's nice to know you're out there. You know, if we ever find the cash to buy you. You know, there's a very talented 17-year-old in the second team of Wolfsburg. I belong to you. Oh, is that the school lock clearing out? Hopefully. Yeah, I might be able to pop my window open in a minute. In fact, I will pop my window open because it'll make it easier for me to hear if the Amazon guy popped through the gate. 1 second. It also allowed me to notice that console's got a random white button over there. I only want you. Oh, we got no one on trial? Can't be not having anyone on trial. That's how we found the good youngsters on a free. Like Jenny from the block. She used to have a little, now she has a lot. Based off the contract I've offered her. Right. Let me just... I'm going to do a nice little potential player map. I want to establish how many good youngsters we've got in key parts of the pitch. They don't necessarily have to be positions we use regular. But I'd like to make sure we've got a goalkeeper, 2 centre-backs, a left and right back who are going to develop them good, a DM, a cam, 2 central midfielders, a left and right winger. And right now we are recruiting. So you're not getting homegrown. I'd like to try and establish the homegrown one. So we've got one at left back. I assume all the youngsters are going to be good. Because, you know, why the heck would I have signed them otherwise? Wait, what footedness was... Right foot. But you have a decent left. So honestly, I don't feel bad marking you off as the left one. Because if needed, you can play over there. You I established as a decent... Oh! I don't think I signed you with striker intentions, did I? I signed you more as a... I can drop you back and make you a channel midfielder. So... I'll mark you off. In fact, I'm going to put 3 midfielders in there. So I'm going to put playmaker, channel mid, and a more defensive-minded regular central. You two are for my main team. Well, kinda. I brought you in at 22. You're very much squad depth players. Players we currently have. Have I been putting them... Right, let's just do that. And then we'll go... Do I have a good goalkeeper? None of these are due to be trained at club, but we already have you trained at club. I wouldn't say you're a amazing goalkeeper. So I'm not going to mark Camwell off as my you've got a good homegrown keeper. I don't trust Camwell enough for that. We have Alden at left back. I like Alden, but I think we can do better than Alden as well. So I'm not going to mark Alden off. We have a little bit of a hole in that centre back spot as well. So another centre back won't go amiss. Who can play as a defensive mid? None of them already have it, and none of... Okay, well. Central mid? You two are earning it. We also already have Alex, but she plays on the wing. Action. You're pretty good. You have no long shot, which is hilarious. Fran the man, if she can't do it, no one can. You know what? I'll consider Fran as our cam. I think she's at least got that unlock. Ruby. She's down on the pecking order, but she's quite good. 19. Wait. Yeah. She's due to get homegrown. 4'11" though. It's a bit of an issue. Right, I won't worry about the normal CM. We do need to maybe consider finding a playmaker one. Wingers. Right, is Olivia good enough for the one I consider as... She's pretty good. Got good pace and acceleration. Crossing is pretty solid. She's on the decline though. Already 20. Oh, she ain't gonna get home. Crown Club anyway. Alex already has it. But I would like Alex's replacement already in. We're looking at you as a striker. Mia is pretty good. She doesn't have the best composure, but As like a homegrown squad depth player, I think we've kind of got the left wing covered. And striker, I think we have a couple of good options for striker. Bamford likes to play cam. Centre forward. Great first touch, solid finishing. She lacks a bit of strength. 5'7". You're a bit shorter, so you lack a little bit of height, but yeah, I think our striker options are not too bad as well. So I think it's very much a case of attacking mid right, midfield centre playmaker, a DM youngster, a defence centre, defence on the right, and a goalkeeper. Are like the ones I should be primarily focusing on. If we can poach other good youngsters, then we'll poach other good youngsters, but So currently, trying to go after you for the right back. And you are a central midfielder who likes to play channel. You're not the worst playmaker either, but right. Well, with them being 15-17, they don't necessarily have to have the position already. Oh. Yeah, because I already done the bomb. So leave the bomb bit on. And then price. This be handy to have on, but I think I want to risk it with a few and see if we can poach some players that are a bit 50-50 on the fence about will they be able to come to us. And then we'll go up the party. Right winger, in fact, if they're on the wing, very strong right foot. Don't stop the rave. In my body. There's a right back who can potentially adapt. Got good teamwork, naturally fit. Not the best flair. Right, it's them end two that I can ignore. Both of you are pretty solid. Wait, the right back I'm going for, and the centre back I'm going for can play on the right wing. We already have Freya Road. It would be a good option up there. Go. Took a bit of a gamble on you, didn't I? Don't stop the rave. Don't stop the rave. Wait, is that all of the youngsters with... Oh, all the right foot youngsters. Okay, well... I don't think we're getting an additional for the right. Who of you can play... Playmaker? Who has potential, is free, and is good at the playmaker role. You don't have the determination. Wait, what was... You're a wing back on the left. Left-footed. I don't really need anyone for the left is the problem. How are you in that centre? Cat head. You're short. Yeah, I just don't think we need her. She's good quality, but she's free though. What sort of wage do you want? Comes down to what money you want. Okay, your client isn't interested, that's fine. I won't offer a contract then. Don't test my patience. Because yeah, at this age, we don't need to find people who already play the position, we need people who can play the position. We can teach them to play the position. There just isn't anyone to really teach, to be honest. To be fair, this is all of the availables, right? So we already have offers in for you. You're already coming in, it isn't showing it. So we just got these three. Or if we consider the bringing in the Aussie for anything. So do any of you come close to any of the positions that we need? You can't cross, so you won't work as a winger. Your passing vision don't work as that. You don't know how to tackle, so you can't do anything defensively. So there ain't really a use for you. Hodgkin, right. She can play on a wing. Why did I not see her earlier? And yeah, she doesn't turn 19 until after we'd be signing her. So... Really? Hodgkinson. I've signed half of the country you're from. Come and join your compatriots. I'm on a Welsh recruitment drive. And you should join. Sheffield and Watford want you on a free. Well, I'm pretty sure I can beat them out. Unfortunately, you have no composure. You'd appeal to me if you had composure. That's the only thing that's holding you back. Also, nice almost mono, bro. I'm more impressed that you managed to grow it in between, but not actually have it connect up. Like, that's a skill. Useful one, probably not, but it's a skill nevertheless. Since we've been hot, get out of bed. Okay, well, what about ones that we can invest money into getting? I'm not going to invest too much money into getting them. But say we find a very talented young goalkeeper that I want to develop and have as our homegrown talent. Oh, Drizzling. We're already looking at Drizzling, weren't we? Wait. Oh. You dummy, I put that on. I'm like, ooh, Drizzling. Not what I'm after. Right. Goalkeeper. Ooh. I do feel like with the goalkeeper, I should probably find someone who already plays goalkeeper. That kind of feels like the one position where it's like, probably should get the person who's already playing in it, not find someone who has the stats to go into it. Mainly because it's a separate, like, stat sheet. So... Jenny from the block. She used to have a little... Ash. None of these are eccentric. Don't mind that. You have no aerial ability though, Tash. I'm not paying that money for someone who doesn't have any aerial ability. It kind of has to be Jenny and above. How much is Spare's going to sell Jenny to me for? Rebecca's a solid one. You can't throw a ball. I have no acceleration. Right, I'll check Jenny. And then we'll check Arsenal. How much are you going to want for Jenny? Right, 14 to 140. If Spares will let her go for a decent amount, how much is Jenny worth to me? Is what we need to think. Hey Spares, will you take 15k for Jenny? You want 164k? Spares, put down the crack pipe. Put down the crack pipe. 35. Right, Spares, you've lost the plot. I'll pick her up when you get relegated and she goes, I want to be transfer listed. After a top half team have gone, hey, we're interested in it, how much? You're not any better than my current goalkeeper, are you? It's not really worth it to bring you in. Pollard has no composure. But I don't think we've got any goalkeeper options unless one of the ones I don't know about is worth bringing in. Like her from Leicester. So we scout these two. Because they're definitely not going to let me trial them. 10 more minutes for you. Then you... Again, we'll have to just scout you out. Is Ipswich going to allow me to trial you? I don't think they are, but it's worth an ask. Because if we can get you on trial, I might as well. You know, it don't cost me a penny then. To do my scout report on you. So let me... No, not scout. Right. Bring him in on trial for a week. You. To be fair, most of the ones that I did that on are probably going to say no anyway, so I'll probably not cost myself much, but still. Right. Goalkeepers sorted in terms of at least doing the scouting side of it. Sort by potential. Ava Pope. Can any of you play centre back? Yes. Yes, they can. Briss, obviously, can play centre back. Drissen is 5'1". 6 to 55. I feel like I would probably consider going up to 55. She's not worth 55 right now. But as an 18-year-old who would be homegrown, not much far behind my current level of players, she's probably good enough. I'll try cheeky 6 1/4. On the off chance to just take it. They want 53. Right. We can work with that. Will you take 25? Alright. 27. What? 28. I'll give you 28 off the rip. She's more than 28 million to me. Double-footed. She's going to be able to cover the entire back line, and in the 3 years she'll become homegrown. Would I say she's more centre or wing? Her lack of dribbling, a lack of crossing probably would suggest playing more in the middle, but she's also 7 on heading. So it's kind of stuff. Who else can we get in a similar sort of role? Wait, you've got the ability to... I'm sorry, what? No, I need to, Okay, how is this comparison even gonna work? It'll let me compare you to goalkeepers, that's great. Oh, you don't have composure anyway. I forgot about your lack of composure. Yang is out on loan, so that's not helpful. Tinsley, not a team player, can't mark or tackle. Ooh, lack a little strength is your problem. He can do everything else. 5'6" is a bit of an issue. Ooh. You look great. Very aggressive. She'll get stuck in. She positions herself well. She can head, she can mark. They're going to want crazy money for her. In fact, what I'm going to do... Transfer value can't be over... I'll hard cap you about 40 because that gives me some flexibility. Audrey Ruland. She's a left back. Oh, you are a little short. You are a little short. 18 to 30 as well. You get head. We need you to have all of your stats, really. Like this one. She's a bit mediocre, but she can do everything that she needs to do. I'd be open to bringing her in as just a little bit of depth. But I don't think we'll be relying on her for the position. 85 to 120 quid. I'm open to. Or freebie transfer. She's one of those where she's probably not going to set the world alight, but she can come in and do a job for us. Remove the yearly wage rise. If you agree to... You know, I could probably put her on 120. Or do that. Yep. She's one of those, like, budget players who will fulfill a role. She's like the James Milner of the team. You know, that sort of player, you're not gonna... You're happy they're there, they can cover a lot of things for you, but at the end of the day, you're not going... They're gonna be the one who wins us the game. They're just old, reliable. You would be fantastic if you didn't have that free composure. So yeah, I think that kind of covers our back two a little bit. Oh no, we right, so yeah, we got fullback, midfielder, fullback centre, got a young goalkeeper, a trial. I forgot it shows the trials on here as like attempted signings. See you. So, any of you capable of playing a defensive midfield role? Yeah? Any of you got the skill set? Again. She's a bit short for it though, at 4'11". That's my problem with that. I want my defensive mid to be able to battle early. And she obviously isn't going to do that at 4'11". 5'6" isn't the worst. She's not worth paying for though. We don't need to. She's close to the end of her contract. She's one I need to wait till the next window, I think. Wait till the start of next year. Right, so... Playmaker, winger, striker. Anyone catch my eye for any of those? Kit doesn't have the determination. You would work as a playmaker. I mean, you have the marking tackling 4'11". Right, do I have a height one? No, I don't. Great. Where's my height one? The problem is I had things like height and stuff in here, and then I accidentally knocked them off, and then we're about to, you know, one by one start sliding things back in. So... anyone at least 5'9"? Right. Alright, you're an interesting prospect. A striker, who I could keep up front, because she's actually pretty damn good as a striker. Or I could retrain to play further back. She likes a little bit of pace, so she isn't going to be very good at tracking people. But... how much is Southampton going to want for you? If Southampton's asking crazy money, I'm not going to pay crazy money. But if they'll take a solid 8k and just let me go with it. 70. 70 is kind of crazy, considering your evaluation. 34? Okay. Now you get me thinking. Is she worth it? So meeting you halfway be 38. So 37 now. Is she worth 37.5 million to me? Again, I think she falls in that 37.5 is more than she's worth in this particular moment, but what she can bring to the club as a whole in terms of being a homegrown at club and the quality she has when she gets that. I think she's a good investment in that regard. So we'll do that. Chloe Gimple, who is more of an established central midfielder. Cannot tackle. Newcastle, what do you teach your players? Clearly not much. Right wingers. Well, you need to be able to cross the ball. That's kind of fundamental. The N2 stats don't particularly matter. it'd be just nice to have. Imogen Weir is great. Again, I don't need someone who's that tall though. That's just me. In fact, nah, I'll take it out. I ain't that fussed about my striker necessarily being a giant. You look at me. 4'11" striker who can play on the wing. She can't jump, she can't hedge, so I would definitely want to play her out on the wing rather than play her up front. Not the best pace, but she's decent paced. She has good flair. Yeah, you definitely should be out on the wing. Contract's running a little short though. So, Manu, you want to sell her cheap? Make a lot of money before she goes on a free? Just like a bit of concentration. Ooh. Very flary. Very, very flary. She's played in many spots. She can give Channel a bit of a go. We'd probably want her more as a winger. Again, likes a bit of concentration. She ain't going to mark or tackle, but that's fine. Contract again is running quite low. That we're keen. She won't be interested in joining. Okay, well, we'll see about that when she becomes a free agent at the end of the year. And Arsenal inevitably release her. Okay. You keep creeping up. You don't have a right foot. If I'm going to check the right wing, I need a right foot. Come on. Oh, that's why we'd stop looking at the right, isn't it? No one had the right foot. I say. And when dark becomes light, and I'm look far away. You're a bit meh. 5'5", half decent jumping. You're the sort of player I would be interested in signing on a free, but not necessarily gonna go and buy. Like, I don't need you enough that I'm gonna purchase you. You know, not when there's better quality players literally for free. Okay, I'm not gonna sign you for the wing, but I was kind of intrigued by your general stats. Okay. 18, central midfielder. What are you then? No concentration, but you kind of get away with that over on the wing. The Fed. What on earth? Wait, are you just 10? Better off alone. Currently, you're not under contract. Right. Well, would you like to have a contract at a bigger club? Locked in for 4 years? Not having that? Don't be cheeky. You can have that. I'll give you 180. 200, yeah. I'm not even going to negotiate with you. You can have 200. I think that is about as much random youth player poaching we can do unless we start putting out some trial options for people we out these 107 that we don't know about who may potentially be good. So you. We don't want to offer too many because we'll hit that point where they can't all get in that want to come. You and you. Offer a trial to us. Right. That's enough of my freebie sniping and cheap-ish youngster sniping. Right, Tristan offer accepted. Squad player. Perfectly fine for me. 4-year deal. 800 is quite a bit for someone I don't necessarily plan to use that much. Right. Tristan. Right, what was your original 2-year deal? Right, we're taking that out. And then I get an optional year, non-negotiable. We'll keep it on a 2-year deal. Because then that gives me the option to offer you a new deal. Right. You know what? No. We'll make it 4. 1,000. No, look. I don't give signing ons. Especially not to cheeky youngsters who are asking for way too much money. 3-year deal. Lock it. Sure. 3-year with a 1-year option if you've been a pain in my butt and I want to look you down for a bit. Right. Okay. Headman does not want to come to us, which is peculiar. Considering she's stuck in the Southampton under 21s. But hey. That's fine. It just means I have to spend money scouting her. Again, fine. Just gotta spend money scouting her. You know, scout for a week. At least there's a couple in there, right? Scout for a week. There's one of them. Got 2. Strangers on our own. There's a fed one just above. Oh. Paul 5th. Here, look at this. All the ones I accidentally scouted first turned out to be the ones that rejected anyway, so it's kind of wiped out. Oh, so that's a 6th one. So, plenty of trial lists. Now we're strangers on our own. Now, they could be completely useless, but it's still cheaper to trial them in and find out they're completely useless, then go scout them and find out they're completely useless. You know, like both of these are not going to be good enough. Right, we can already establish that. You know, they're down here in the depths. Even at best, they're not going to look good. There's too many holes in their game. But you don't know until you get them in and find out. So. Terminate those 2 trials. Trial 5 in, or sent 2 back. Choose on our own. Right, with wolves. When's our next game? Is it a week away? No. 6 days away. It's the best part of a week away. So I feel like we can get away with putting a full team out if we wish to. Morris isn't going to get to play in the next one anyway. I do feel like we can give certain players a run out. Feel like this is we can give the bench a bit of a run. In fact, Svanholm can come in for husband. Seashore hasn't played well. We're going to be playing that strategy. McLaughlin is more of a defensive-minded. Give you something to believe in. So how about we give McLaughlin a nice run out. Believe in. We'll give Bowie and Gomez a chance to start. We'll give McGovern a chance to maybe recoup some form that she's completely lacked. Give you. And then I think that's it. I don't think I want to go too crazy with things. I just want to give you. I just want to give you. I got it on. Yeah, I've got it on showing both teams. I did. This is not a game I could probably give Salloway a run out in. Let's not go too wild though. Let's not get too quirky with it. We want to make sure we bounce back from what was still a pretty big result to get a draw against Arsenal, but want to be a bit more convincing. Right. Also, what level of SAS are we working with today? 53% SAS with an IQ of 105. Dang. Big brain. Only thing I needed. This is a match we should be winning. Make sure we do. Yeah. Pretty simple. We're away at Wolves in a game. Not only should be winning, we should probably destroy Wolves. Not to be rude to Wolves, but again, when we was in their division, we were substantially stronger than them. They're a team that we should have been beating 3 or 4-0 every time we versed them. Now we're a top half WSL team. They're probably still like a bottom end of the WSL 2. One of those teams that'll go down, come back up for a bit, go down, come back up for a bit. So, yeah. It's very much one of those. We should be winning 4 or 5-0. I wouldn't be surprised if we won 8-0. Like, it is literally like a friendly game. It's like when we do our pre-season friendlies, Wolves could be one of them teams. Like, there's a bigger gap between us and Wolves than there is between Wolves and, say, Peterborough. Why is there an Enterprise fan right across our gate? One moment. Alright, it's the delivery that's coming here. I'm just gonna go down and help bring it in. One moment. Alright, trouble is back. Sorry about that. Didn't even need to pop down. I went down because I thought it would be just my dad downstairs. Mum's already back from shop. Will's already back from work. So, yeah. Didn't need to go down and help bring it in because there's plenty of people to bring it in. So, oh. I still want to know where the whole it's coming via Amazon came from, though. Because that's what I got told, and then, like, what's the Enterprise van across the gate? Because the last time there was an Enterprise van across our gate, they weren't coming here, they was going somewhere completely different. And I'm like, are you taking the absolute mick? Not only shouldn't you be blocking someone's gate anyway, like, don't be doing it when you're not coming here. Me grooving. Me on replay. You think they would have learnt anyway, because the last one who did it, I managed to DM Enterprise themselves and they responded pretty damn quickly to me. So. Oh. Right. Come on. Time to grab ourselves a nice easy victory against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Hopefully Morris this time can avoid getting herself sent off. Hopefully she don't lash out this time and double foot someone for no reason. Right. Bowie, not to be confused with David. Gets it into McGovern. Lovely. Front post header. 1-0 lead. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Right. Well, that'll help McGovern mentally a little bit. I still don't think McGovern starts over Adams. We do have a tricky choice of whether we have Adams or McGovern, because they're both solid strikers. So it's going to be nice to see them two battle it out to who can get that starting spot. I feel like if we're going to improve part of our starting lineup right now, we probably have to look at that right wing. Which sounds crazy because Robinson has been pretty damn good for us. Then we got Gomez, who was our WSL2 like solid established player. Also, by the way that dropped on top of the tin roof, I heard the noise in the back of my head. I was getting like going to a Scarborough game or a Brid game or Barton Town Old Boys. That like the ball hitting the tin roof, that like dunk, and you hear the sheet like rattle. Had that just like in my head. Anyone who goes watching non-league football knows the exact sound I'm on about. That like tinny roof, ball bouncing off it, going in the bush just outside the ground. You see the ball boy or a steward scurrying around to go get it before someone picks up and nicks it. Or, if they're smart, they took it further into the bush where they can't find it and then go back and get it. I may or may not know someone who did that. To be fair, they can't do out about it now because it's a person who's passed. So, unlucky. But still. Concourse. With ball across. Oh. I do wonder how many footballs go missing at non-league teams. For that exact reason. From like training sessions and like mid-match when someone just hasn't gone around quick enough. And there's someone like in the field behind it. You go, oh. Ooh, a proper match ball. Yeah. Especially when you tally up all the like little clubs where that'll be happening as well. Because if you've never really paid attention to where non-league football grounds are, they're always in like the most odd spots. It's like I wonder how many Bartons lost like near the tracks. I imagine they've lost a few footballs near the train tracks. That it's just like, we can't get to them, it's over the fence. Alright, you know what? Solid goal. Not even mad at that. I'm a little upset at our defense letting you score it, but that was a well-placed goal. You did kind of route one me. So, yeah. Goalkeeper hoops it straight over the back line. Husband lets it hit her in the back for some reason. And then she collects the ball, runs past husband, pokes it nicely in the corner. Little bit of a silly goal. Husband's still on the 6.7, by the way. Oh, lovely ball. Lexi, that was not some wizardry. That wasn't either. Holy moly. Ladies, pick up the passing. We need to play better than this. The passing has been sloppy. The worst bit is the game is giving you all decent ratings, so I can't really yell at you If the game was going, these are on 6.5, 6.6, then, you know, I'm in a position where I can yell at them. Unfortunately, the only people I can yell at right now are the centre-backs. The midfielders, it's not rating them low enough, even with these silly passes. Yeah, I think a nice shiny new right winger would be great. So after this youngster haul that we're bringing in, I think we'll have a little look at who's available on the right. We'll test the work permit rules a bit as well. I'm not even going to put that on. We've been playing pretty safe around them. I think this time we'll just go for whoever's best regardless and just see if we can get a permit for them. Because sometimes you can just get a permit, you know? I feel like we're in a position where we can take that risk of spend a couple of weeks, see if they get a permit or not, and then if they don't, they'll go with the transfer. We're not in a rush where it's like, we've got to get players in these positions. We've got solid players, it's just we'd like to improve that right wing a bit. Oh, lovely. You know, if I was to put it in food terms, it's like the pasta I like to make. I put some spinach in there, some bacon, a bit of cheese, hint of some chili. You know, it's really nice. But I've been having it lately without the mushroom. And without the mushroom, it's like having it at 80%. And the players we got are like that pasta dish without the mushroom. We want to get the pasta dish with the mushroom. So, yeah. There's room for improvement. There's free fall. Also, I'm demanding more in this 1-1 slog we're currently having. With a team we really shouldn't be having a close game with. Like I said, back when we was in their division and we had a much weaker team, we should have been destroying them. So, when you consider the investment this team has had in it, I know I'm resting a few players, but the players we're playing with now are still better than the players we had back in the division. Like, this is a very disappointing result. I'd say 3-1 would even be disappointing in this. Like, we need to be winning 4-1 or more now. If they score 2, we need 5. You know? We need to win it by at least 3 goals. Anything less is rather pathetic. What is really confusing, though, is Svanholm is on a 6.5. Their only goal came because of Husband letting a ball hit her on the back. Why has she got a better rating than Svanholm? I would blame their goal on Husband, not Svanholm. But Svanholm apparently is the one on a 6.5, whilst Husband, who let the ball hit her on the back, go to their player and have their player just run past her to score, she's on 6.7. Don't know how that works. Toss. Oh. McLaughlin. Okay, we're in that. We've got it to the edge of their box, and now we're going to try and overwork it. Oh. Got a block in. Got the ball back again. Morris, you should probably just let that go for a corner, honestly. Well, we got a corner in the end. We gotta do better. We have gotta do better. Look. It was not a good first half. We can very much win this match. Fine. Certain players are not in the can keep working hard category though. We have Svanholm, who is pressured by the feedback and been playing awful, so Svanholm, you're off. Keeper has been terrible, you're off. Gomez, terrible. You're off. You deserve. Then I could swap Lexi, your husband. Husband we can't swap. Lexi. Platinum for Lexi and we'll swap you two around. Alright, you're fired up. We're gonna have you push up as part of being fired up. Alone again. You're fired up and now you're gonna try and progress up the pitch with that fire as well. And if we don't get something early on in this half, we're going attacking. You know, we're very much all or nothing in the League Cup. Oh. Not a great effort. Not a great effort at all. Wait for me. I can't believe we've had 2 shots on target this entire half. Right, come on, Bowie. Big cross. Come on, let's get a second. Lovely run. And then she completely misses the goal. She's on a 7.9 rating, by the way. We've had 2 shots on target out of 15. We're doing exactly what I criticised Arsenal for. We're doing exactly what I criticised Arsenal for. We cannot hit a barn door right now. Come on, bye. Whip it across. Oh. What we need their goalkeeper or a defender to have an Onana moment where they push it out to us in a dangerous spot and we just crack one. Shoot less often. You're the winger. Don't know why you're trying to crack shots every moment. Apply the advice. Alone again. They're beating us on possession as well, which is rather disturbing. Oh. I think Wolves might have taken my comments to heart a little bit. Lovely movement. Robinson, put it away. Finally. Finally. The Rock has come back. The Rock ain't been here. I'll put money on it, The Rock ain't been here. To the women's football, to the Wolverhampton Wanderers women's football team's ground. You know, I'd be very surprised if The Rock has been there. You know, if he'd been to Molineux, I'd be a little surprised. But if he'd been to wherever their team plays, I'd be very surprised. You know, that'd be like telling me big name wrestler went to Scarborough's ground. And not just because it's new. Right? Even if they said so-and-so big wrestler had been to the McCain back in the day. You know? I'm like, really? When? Why? Oh, lovely. You know, I can't imagine like Stone Cold Steve Austin in the McCain. The funny thing is, them sort of grounds do have weird stories like that. Where it's like, oh yeah, completely unexpected person has been here this one time. And it's like, why? Oh, well, they've got a cousin who plays, you know, who's in the area. Right, we've got one sub left. We've got a narrow 2-1 win. Can we extend this? Make it secure, like it should have been about 20 minutes ago. If not more. We should have been getting into half-time with a 3-0 lead going, okay, well, you know, let's bring some youngsters on, let's give them time to play. No, we're actually having a game against Wolverhampton Wanderers. So, props to Wolves. Props to Wolves. Like I said, their goal was lovely. Their goal was a proper underdog goal. I don't like that we let them route one it. I do respect the striker for the finish. She did a fantastic job with the finish. I may try and poach her on the back of that if she's not too old. But, you know, I respect it. Wolves know that's how they have to try and score a goal. It's almost like we're trying to emulate England, you know? The only difference is we managed to give ourselves a lead to give up a goal instead of we're a goal down now, we've got to panic. Oh. Ref! Play it back. How do you not put that in the bottom corner? It's almost like she was scared of me criticising another missed shot. Because you didn't need to hit it hard. You just needed to place it in the very bottom corner. Rather than, you know, half a metre into the goal where the goalkeeper stood and can just put the wrist on it. Just tap it in the bottom corner. Just tap it in. Give it a little taparoo. Tip, tip, tippity tap. As my good old friend would tell you. You know? You just gotta tap it in. Your little taparoo. Tip, tip, tippity tap. Don't ask me why I've got a putter to hand. She's on for a hat-trick. Kinda. I feel bad for her. I feel bad for her. She scored that lovely goal. And now she gets given the own goal on this. Which... I think it's kind of unfair to give her the own goal. If I'm honest. That feels more like a McLaughlin goal than an own goal on her part. Did it take a deflection? Yes. Was it her fault? That feels like it just hit her on the way through. Like, yes, it did deflect and change the path of it, but I don't think it really made that substantial of a difference. I think be kind and give our player the goal rather than give her the own goal. That feels like if she didn't already have a goal, she would have probably not been given the own goal. Can make me move. Yeah. We got a little putter. Can make me. Oh. Also, those who are observant will notice this is a right-handed putter. I'm left-handed. I also play left-handed, which is why I've rarely touched this putter, because it feels super weird trying to use a right-handed putter when you're left-handed. I do need to get a left-handed putter. I love that put to bits. Don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, it's the wrong side. Come on, Tegan. 4-1. Right. This is what the result should have been like. This is not what we deserve based off how we played today. This is one of them results where I'm happy for the result, but I'm not happy of how I'm going to be able to react to the result. Because I can't react to the result based on performance, I have to react... Yeah, I can't react to the result based on the performance, I have to react to a result based on the result. Which, over time, is a bad thing. Because it means down the line there might be a more important game where my team could have done with me criticising them 2 or 3 games back, but I couldn't because they got the result, even if the performance wasn't really there. And if I did criticise them, they would have lost morale and been like, oh, they're telling me off. So, I'm not a fan of that aspect. In that we're going to get a convincing looking result here with very little good performance coming out of it. But I can't really say anything about the performance. You know? To give you context, all but 3 players are some variation of green, 2 are bright green on their ratings, so... yeah, a little tricky. I'm so bright. Oh, by the way, I will be updating the playlist over the weekend, if I remember. I set myself a little couple of jobs to do, and I was working through them in important, honestly. So, yesterday, even though I was off and, you know, I was doing a bit of dog sitting and having fun, watching the England game, playing with the dog in the garden and all that, there was a couple of things I was trying to do. So, I half did one of my jobs. So I needed to set up the printer to print some stuff off. We got all the ink cartridges in. The black is still being a pain in the butt. So I need to get the black going. I'm going to have to check the nozzle on it, because they all came obviously with them peel off film bits, and I got that off, but I don't know if it's fully off. I don't know if like it's been punctured, so I'm just going to go and make sure they're all punctured around the hole bit. I'll just double check the holes on them all. You know, honestly, I'll just get a biro, so but I had too fussed about getting ink on the end of, and just make sure all the nozzles are good to go. It appears that one isn't pushing anything out, which is a bit of an odd situation, so yeah. We had the printer stuff to do. I also had the stream tweet stuff for today and yesterday, today and tomorrow, which we've got sorted. For those who are curious, what I do is I tend to do them on the weekend prior for the week, but obviously I was a bit busy last weekend, so I didn't get them all done. And sometimes you're just too tired to come up with, you know, something creative. So you get 1 or 2 days done, then you're like, okay, the others can be done further in the week. So yeah, I got both of them sorted, both for Twitter and for YouTube. So we also post it onto our YouTube, onto the wall bit. So if you're on there, you can see it. That obviously is a bit more hit and miss because, you know, you've tried seeing YouTube feeds, you get whatever YouTube fancy sending you that day. So a win to win, but you have to raise performance level if we're to make progress. Nice work, everyone, that was good. I want to say the one above, but I know the one above I can't say, so I'm not going to say. So yeah, we got the tweets sorted. I was doing the printer to print some off. I got all the printer ink sorted, but I didn't manage to print off the thing that I wanted to print off. So that's still in progress. Getting that sorted to print off. And I was going to do the playlist stuff, but I got a little sidetracked looking at what games are on sale at the moment. And also seeing if we can get verified on GeoGuessr. And my GeoGuessr is about to run out soon, so... that might be the thing that incentivizes me to, you know, keep paying £40-odd a year for a game that I've hardly touched. Especially when I'm currently looking at like 9 or 10 games that are from my wish list and a good solid long hour games that I can play and get for our Steam library, and they're £16 odd. So I can get them, I can get Football Manager, the next Football Manager, I can get Esports Manager, all within that price of like what I'll be paying for GeoGuessr that I've probably used 10 or 15 times this year, you know? When you put it in that comparison, and it's basically like paying for like half of Netflix, effectively. Is it worth that sort of money to me? Sharon Espinosa has agreed to join. So we got ourselves you on trial, bring you in on trial. It's one of those where I really enjoy GeoGuessr, I do. But I think the price tag that's on GeoGuessr right now is insane. It's one of those, like, it's a luxury, not a necessity game. And I feel like a lot of people fall into the same position I'm in. Oh. You do have decent composure. Oh, it was your tackling I'm worried about with you, wasn't it? But yeah, it very much falls in the luxury, not necessity game category, and when it comes to luxury extra games, I'd rather have something that's 2 years older, costs me £2 and I can buy 20 of them, than, you know, a year of GeoGuessr. But as much as I know it's not worth what I'd be paying, if I'm verified on it, will I pay for another year just to maybe play it a little bit more? Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably give it a go. You know? It's like I said, I really enjoy it. It's just one of those where I know I'm going to be paying... Back when it was £20, you know, it wasn't such a headache. When it was was it £21 something back in the day? It'll be on my transaction bit. I was to go in there, but yeah, back when it was like half the price it is now, that didn't feel as discouraging. It's like, yeah, I could buy 10, you know, AAA games from about 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Now I can get 20 AAA or AA games from 5 or 10 years ago. You know? And at this rate, I'm going to have all of the good AAA AA games from like 10 years past. You did me wrong. A good example of that is go look at the price of like the Mass Effect collection right now on Steam. And then, you know, I have that. I have the Mafia one. And I assume the Mafia one's probably back on sale as well. You know, there's plenty of really good games that you can pick up for like £2 or £3. And even me, who has the majority of them already on my Steam playlist, I can still find a good 10 or 15 of them. So a work permit was rejected again. But I'm willing to deal with the headache of that. I don't know how homegrown works on a player. I've never really tested the bounds of it. If I sign a bringer in without a work permit, if she still develops days for homegrown, or does she have to physically stay out the country? Right, appeal against ban, don't appeal. Sure. Right, following discipline has been hit with a further 2 matches. I'm not appealing, she deserved it. Like, if I had the option, I would make her do a public apology to the Arsenal player for what she did. What she did was awful. There is no excuse for what she did. Right, so we're 3 games in. We've had a win, a draw, a loss, and we have 4 points. We're down in 8, but we have faced some of the best teams in the league. You know, we have faced 3 of the top, like, 5 teams. So... I forgot to add some of these to the incomings, didn't I? Wait, you don't need to be on for 6 months, 3 months. Remove. Remove. Add to incoming 3 month. Croft. Add to incoming 3 month. Right, is there anyone we forgot to add? In all the excitement of raiding these players. It doesn't look like it. Oh, that's the homegrown. Are you on my incoming? You're on my incoming, so we can remove you from default. Drissen hasn't technically arrived yet. You've not technically arrived yet. Holtman. Move to incoming players 3 months. Crofts and Rhodes. You... Can we just remove you off this general default one, please? Right, that is all of them. Right, can we... Who has potential? You... I'm skipping over Drissen because Drissen's the one we're in the midst of trying to actually sign into the club. And same with you. So, move you to... Wait, are all these young enough to be youth players? Yeah, they are. Youth setup. Indefinitely, because I can always clean up that playlist myself. Then... all the ones I'm not putting a bid in for right now. I'll just remove off this default shortlist because Just because I've scouted them doesn't mean I want them on my default shortlist, you know? Actually, I wonder if that's a setting I can disable. Surely that's a setting, right? Of like whether you want to automatically shortlist someone you scouted. Remove from there. Right, we've got Drissen and you. Right. Save that so I'd have to faff with it again. So felt real. You felt like home to me. Yes, I felt real. Right. Very interested, unsure. Right, just out of curiosity, if we have no limit, very strong right foot, what sort of money are we currently set to spend on the transfers we've got coming in? Transfer budget. Okay. 115 with about 13 left. To me. Huh. Free transfer? 26 years of age? She does only have 10 crossing. But what about if we say... Oh, I forgot about how goofy these are on here. Crossing, off the ball, ace, and then a little bit more on crossing. 31, 28, 21. Isabella Brockin. Young enough that I can retrain her to play over on the wing, where she probably should play. She's got good positioning. Got a good pass on her. She can dribble. She's pacey, got good acceleration. I don't know why she's playing in there. She's too short. She's too short. She can't mark, and she isn't the greatest tackler. Why is she in the centre? Move her over to the wing. You know? I feel like Brooking has been a little wasted where she is. You're 28, and these two are free. A freebie Norwegian left back who I could retrain to play on the right. Every time I think I'm getting close and I can't. Because you basically require the same skill set. You'd actually be really handy. I retrain you to play on the right wing, and then you can play down the entire right side. For me. You know, if I need you to cover out right back, you can go out right back. If I don't, then you can play at right wing. Also. It was really bugging me, I don't know. You could see a big old line where the sun was glaring through. Ooh, she got 3 caps for Norway. She spent some time in WSL with Brighton, who bought her for 41k. I can get her for free. And I gave you it all. And she's nearer to her prime than she was back then. That's actually quite nice. You're a bit too old. Whereas you've never shown anything, but that's because they've been using you in the complete wrong place at 21. Right. You're 5 years younger. You will cost me a bit initially, but will you be worth it? Surround my mind, you let me fall. So I'm gonna say worst case 2 worse. You're probably 1 better on dribbling. Finishing isn't exactly something we care about, but I think that in a weird way evens out the one that you're behind on crossing. Best touch, we probably say you're up by 1, just averaging these out. Heading again, don't really matter too much. Long shot is quite handy. We don't necessarily need you to do it a lot, but if you do cut in and try and take a shot, because we've seen our wingers try it, would be handy for you to have that. So I'm not going to give you full points, but I'll give you an extra point for that. Marking, again, always handy to have. I'll take 1 off you for that because it's not a core one for me. Passing is definitely core. I'll give you 3 more. Tackling, you're probably 1 behind. Technique, probably 1 up on technique, to be honest. Set pieces, again, kind of irrelevant. She can take a long throw. That's about it. Your aggression's going to be probably the same, if not better. Anticipation, you've got better anticipation. You'll be on probably about 14 for your antis. You're probably about 9 or 10 for your bravery. So composure to 4 minimum. Probably more like 6 better than you. So we've got probably 9 compared to 12 on concentration. So decision making is completely unknown. So that'd be a bit of a gamble. Determination, flow. Right. Agility's probably about the same. Balance is probably losing 1. I just want to see if there's anything she substantially loses out on. Probably a bit more pace. You know what? They're probably in the same ballpark as each other. And she's 21. It would be handy having someone who can play down the entire wing, but I think Brooklyn is the play here. I think we go Brooklyn. I'm going to add you to the... I think Brooklyn has to be the one I go for. I want to give her a little bit of a scout and just see what she's like, but Imagine Brooklyn is the one I go to try and sign here. Way up stood. Right, so training set up. Oh bugger, my training's not set up properly. Mid-season. Wednesday, Sunday. Right, Drisson set to sign for Nottingham Forest. She's been... will be valid for the duration of a contract. Which is a little awkward because the contract isn't very long. Right, Drisson. Drisson's a bit of a gamble. I think what I need to do is try in that first season or two to get her in a position where she'll definitely get another work permit. Alright, game. PC was having a little think there. But yeah, I need to get her in that position where she can easily get another work permit, earn her another work permit, and give her new contracts. Whilst she can still get one. Hawkins does well for our youth team. That's a good sign that our youth team's beating Man City's youth team. Right, I don't think Harwood's for us. Nor either of them two. Don't know why Bowie was left out though. Set international instructions. Don't get injured. That's my international instructions. Also, the ones I can set instructions for. Oh. Certain. Seriously, I have to do one by one. I hate that I can't just click the players I want. When are they playing? These are World Cup playoffs. This is just for a friendly. When are you playing these bloody games? So 15th through the 20th of October. 15th to the 20th. They're fine as long as they're not leaving early before the Everton game. Well, you're 15th, 19th. 15th, those two don't matter. 16th, I don't think these are going to be leaving too early. I'd hope they aren't leaving on like the 13th for a game on the 16th and 20th. You know? Otherwise I'm going to be missing half a team against Everton. Because the players flying out for internationals. Which is... that would put us in a really peculiar spot. Because I feel like we're not big enough. We're not a Man U and Arsenal Chelsea where we're big enough where it's like, okay, 5 players can go out on international and we've got enough players in depth that can subsidize, you know, that we can deal with that and not have any real issues. We will very much feel it if we do that. Right, so you're back in. Bowie is getting dropped for Alex. And then McGovern. Right. I have to know. Statistics-wise. McGovern or Adams? Oh, I did Adams and Adams, you. I'm like, why are they perfectly identical? Right, McGovern. Let's focus on same finishing. 1 first touch, 2 heading. You've got long shots, same. Marking don't matter. Passing is technically part of the role. Tackling doesn't matter. Technique is important. Set pieces don't particularly matter. Anticipation's handy. The aggression I don't necessarily think matters too much. Composure, concentration, all for decision making. 3, 4, 2, 4, 5, 3. Alright. Adams is better. McGovern expects to start, but Adams is better. Oh! Okay, she won't go far as Fringe. Yes, please, McGovern. Right, we're in that part of the season where I can start being cheeky and asking players to reduce their squad rolls. You won't reduce your squad roll. Fringe. You won't get Squabbler. Squabbler? Regular starter? You'll go to regular starter. Okay, well, we'll just start eking you all back a little bit, you know? The least I'm offering you, the better. As far as I'm concerned, because the lower squad roll I give you, the more flexibility I've got in when I have to play you. Like, some of them I'm being very cheeky with. Lexi doesn't need to be dropped to being an impact sub, for example. But if I can do it while she's currently in poor form, why wouldn't I? Hips away so fast. You won't go as far as emergency, that's fair. Squad? I'm being really cheeky with Alex. She won't even go down to regular. And I kinda don't blame her. She's a homegrown 3-star 22-year-old, you know, under 20s international for the Americans. 3.5-star, 4-star potential, good WSL player. She ain't got any real reason to reduce her role. Fan home. Costs, impact. Also go down to impact. Fringe player? Alright, fine. Costs. Down to impact sub you go. Seashore. What on earth did I just do there? Adams. I swapped Adams and why? Gomez. Will you become Fringe? Gomez will go down to Fringe. Will she go to emergency? No. Right, she's happy to be a Fringe player. Right. Bowie. Fringe. Where did I put Bowie? I swapped her with Paige somehow. That was impressive. I'm impressed how I managed to get... Adams, have you seen how you've been playing? Adams will take a reduced squad role, even though she's been playing pretty damn good. Has she been amazing? No, but she hasn't been bad at all. Meanwhile, people like Iaria won't take a reduced squad role. You go down to surplus. You won't go down to emergency. Poppy surplus? No. Salloway emergency? No. Abaz emergency? No. Henderson surplus? No. Jones calling doctor? Already on surplus, so I can't put you down anymore. Age emergency? No. Anita emergency? Nope. Okay, well, all of you are reduced as much as I can. All of these should be very low down anyway, so you should then apply all of the advice from our assistant. Are we away from home? No, we're at home, so I'm going to play as the favourites, because we should be favourites. We do have Morris missing, because she may have attempted to murder someone. Age is the right back, maybe? Do we have a better option? Not really. We could put a Baz on the bench. I think there's a... Oh, you know what? Paige cannot cross the ball. Maybe a Baz is a good option. Paige has everything else going for her, but she cannot cross the ball at all. A Baz can do everything that's needed. You know what? Yeah, a Baz. A Baz you're in. In a Baz we trust. In fact, I think a Baz I need to trust a little bit more as cover on that right. Baz. In her future that lasts. Right. Let me throw my phone on before it dies on me. Always mark tightly. It's tomorrow. This is our chance to get revenge. Come on. Defense, I have faith in you. Midfield, I have faith in you. Attack. I trust you to make a difference. Go, go, go. Oh, it's getting warm. It's 29.5 degrees. Tomorrow. It's getting a little warm. A little warmer. A little bit warmer today. Right. No, I ain't stopping. Alright, Lexi. Love the ball over to Robinson. Who does a terrible job to keep it in play 9 seconds into the game. Lovely highlight. I like it now, please. Oh. Please don't concede this early. Especially not to a struggling Man City team. Good job. Like I said, this is one of them games we have to win. This is one of the ones we've earmarked to win, so... Don't throw away the extra points that we've earned against the teams. Because as far as I'm concerned, these, well, 4 points, ignore the 5th point. The 4 points we've earned so far, with the 3 points against London, and the 1 point against Arsenal, you know, they're extras. They're extra. That's 4 extra points on what we're targeting. Man City currently drag themselves out at the moment. They beat Spurs 4-3. So their only win is against bottom of the league. You know? Oh, that would actually be extra funny. That's just made me think of something. Imagine if Fernandez gets 3 teams relegated in a row. And after spending all this money, how much of a bigger hole Tottenham would be in going down? Oh. It would be very Tottenham of them, by the way, to pick up, say, Tonali, and then Tonali to get some sort of suspension around, you know, illegal gambling and the Italian stuff. You know. And vision that will choose their real life. Just saying. It would be very Tottenham of them. Right, come on, Lexi. Lovely ball. McGovern, put it away. Gotta at least get on target. At least. Was a save, but I don't know. That feels like you put it at the keeper rather than you put it at the goal. Lovely. Beautiful finish. Beautiful. Let's go, fruit juice. She's noticed that I've been looking for a right mid. She's seen me scouting right mids and gone, I'm going to prove why I should stay in this team. And you know what? Go out there and do that. Go out there and prove why you should start. I still might go get a right winger, but this just means you'll get more game time. You know, instead of being just the, I play you in the cup, you might play every now and again in the league. You might be interchangeable a bit like we've got with Adams and McGovern. When one of them's not playing well, let's swap the other one in. We might keep you like that, Katie. Rather than being the dedicated, if they're not fit enough, then you'll go in sort of player. Oh, bit big on the delivery. Lexi, edge of the box, finds Hodgson. Lexi's another one of them players who needs to find a bit of form. Not because her position's necessarily under threat, but if we're to thrive and be the club that we plan to be, we need players like Lexi to be playing at their best. And right now she's given us a 7 in this game. That's my baby, can't get enough of you. That's my baby, chicken gravy, chicken gravy, chicken gravy, can't get enough of you. Lovely save. Well, I get distracted by chicken gravy, chicken gravy, As much as it sounds like I'm mocking the song, I genuinely love this song. I would like to hear him make my remix version though. I think he should run with my remix version. You know, just do like a little single that has about 4 or 5 tracks on it, and it's just weird remakes of the same song. And as a bonus track, you've got my chicken gravy remix. Because I would be more than willing to work collaboratively. Oh, lovely movement. Ball through, ball through, ball through, ball through. Yes, McGovern, put it away. Oh, McGovern. McGovern, I'm going to send you to the retirement home. That was a sitter. And you look like an absolute... Yeah. Lavatory. You, that's my baby. Alex, play across. Don't miss that one. Could not miss that one. Delivered on a silver platter. She just had to tap it in, give it a little taparoo. Tip, tip, tippity tap. Oh, I put it on the bed, didn't I? I'm like, where did I put that putter? We don't need the putter. You all know what a putter looks like. And if you don't know what a putter looks like, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't be watching this. It's not a necessity to know what a putter looks like, but I feel like, you know, you've got to be about... Even a 5-year-old knows what a putter looks like. You know, you're probably in one of those little bouncy chairs if you don't. Oh. Huh. You know what? There probably is a company who does them. That's insane to think about. So I was thinking, you know those little bouncy chairs that you put a newborn in? Oh, Lexi. Are we going to make it free? Right, I'll hold my thought for a second. Yes, lovely build up. Alright. Well, unlucky. Flag went up. But yeah, you know those bouncy chairs you put a newborn in? It got me thinking, like, they're really them for adults. And then I'm like, no, there probably is a company that makes them for adults. And I don't mean just for the ones who, like, dress up like babies. I mean, that's just like a proper normal chair. I can't imagine that they make them in like full-size adult chairs, which I then went on like a side thought of, can you imagine going into someone's house and they've got like an adult version of that? You go in and it's like a leather version of one of those bouncy chairs. My brain went on such a tangent there. Right, come on, Hodgson. Whip it in there. Whip it in there. Get in the box, buddy. Or just run into the defender. Heads, heads, heads. Shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Alright, I guess we're getting a throw in. Anyone with a decent long throw? Actually, I don't know if Pujols... I think Pujols might have a decent long throw. Oddly. It's not a skill set I necessarily look out for, but it is one... If I've got a couple of people to weigh up, I will value it somewhat. Because it can be handy. But it's very rare that I'm, you know, going, oh, I must have someone who has a disgusting long throw in the team. It hasn't been that useful. But again, if I've got two people who are like really good quality for my team, and there's a couple of points in it, it is one of them, like, I may value someone who's like 2 points less overall in stats better if it's the difference between one can't do it and she's really good at it. You know, might be worth it to me depending on the situation and the other players that are in the team. Ooh. In the same way as you might take a younger player who's not as good because they've got the ability to develop and, you know, your 31-year-old doesn't. And you can see the 31-year-old might start declining next season. Or, you know. It's not about the here and now always. Sometimes you got to think about the future of the team. But hey, you know what? We've got a solid 2-0 lead at the moment. Would be nice if we could extend it and just Make it a little safer. I said extend it, don't trim it. Conceding before half-time would not be a good idea. Right, I'm going to give them a bit of praise. I will praise them like I should. Oh, it was up to 4th then for a second. Oh, went to 5th and then back to 4th. So I guess Everton started stumbling against whoever they're versing. Yeah, Everton 2, Spurs 2. There's a weird little scrap going on at the bottom. Right, look at those bottom 4 teams. Imagine if any of those get relegated. London, Brighton, Man City or Spurs. Now I know it's early days and the likes of Southampton will probably slip below them. Right. You're doing brilliantly, keep it going. I want them in high spirits. I want them, you know, feeling like the best versions of themselves. Because right now, no one is really having a bad game. So our goalkeeper's on 7.4. We've got a right back on 7, 7.1. 6.6 is our centre back. Husband is having the harder game. Same with Hodgson. She's on 6.6 as well. But we've got 6.8 for our playmaker. 7.6 for Potter. 6.8 for Platner. 7.1 for Robinson. 8.6 for Alex. And McGovern's on 7.5. Like, so you got all team effort right now. Oh, good move, Ben. I will say where Adams is slightly better than McGovern, they do have slightly different skill sets. So I feel like they are going to... They're going to very much benefit each other. It's one of those where if one is struggling in a game, the other one is different enough that I think she might be able to thrive in it. Which is a nice position to be in. Because when you bring on a striker, you don't want like for like. You want someone who's going to make a difference. If the first one is struggling to get anything going, bringing someone who's stylistically the same on is not really going to help, is it? They're going to get stuck in the same rut. They might be a bit fresher and be able to attack a little easier. And they might, because of that, get more opportunities. But you're better off with someone who can give a different stylistic approach to how they go about things up front. Oh. Because that is going to be more likely to achieve something. Alex, a little bit of space, plays it across. Yes! It's getting scrappy. It's getting scrappy. Oh, I was hoping someone get tripped up in there. Get a nice little pen. And an easy fed goal. Settle things down a little bit. Liverpool's beating West Ham 2-1. That's good for us. Because we've already stole Liverpool's players. And West Ham is more likely to finish above me than a Liverpool. So if they take points off West Ham, it holds them back. Again, we know our personal target of what we want to do. And then if teams around are going to make our job a little easier, great. If we pick up extra points elsewhere, outside of where we plan to get points, great. Like I said, it gives us flexibility going into those other games. And this is a relatively small league, so winning those achievable games isn't too difficult. I think we are in a genuinely... We've got a genuinely decent chance of sneaking into the top 3. Like, it's too early to say that we're going to do it. But from what we've done early doors, only losing by a goal to Chelsea, Arsenal haven't gained any points on me. If I can stop Arsenal and Man U, and maybe Aston Villa, if I can hinder those 3 teams, in their game against us, so they're not instantly getting like a 6-point advantage on me by beating us in both games. I think we can use that as a platform to build on to go past them. Again, Arsenal, I don't think we're getting past. Arsenal, Chelsea, I think have got the top 2 on lock. But I do think we can genuinely get past Man U. If we can stop Man U beating us, you know, we don't even necessarily need to beat Man U. We need to achieve what we can achieve and let Man U do the slip-ups that we know Man U have been doing season on season. Because Man U's not a bad team, but Man U seem very prone to slipping up against teams they should be beating. Right, Husband and Hodgson are not looking great today, so we'll take both of those off. Platner is also not having the greatest of times right now. McLaughlin can do a solid job in there though, because we're on our more attacking approach. Katie and Alex are tired, so I'll bring on Katie. Alex I'll leave for a little bit. I'm also going to check for any opposition instructions, which there is a couple of. Again, I'll just trust my assistant isn't having a mental breakdown and that they're actually giving me useful advice. Because 9 times out of 10, the assistant gives you useful advice. At least on the opposition instructions. If it starts going wayward, say they do a patch and then it starts going wayward, I will start looking at what the assistant do, because they might have made alterations to it. But as things are at this current state of the game, you can trust your assistants to not be complete numpties, as long as you haven't hired a complete numpty. I make sure I don't have a complete numpty in there, so I can fully rely on them to give me advice that's useful. You know, on both our saves, I'm pretty sure our assistant is very good. Probably better than what our respective clubs deserve. Ooh. That said, will I try and get better? Of course I will. As soon as their contract's running up, if there's a better one available, I'll go for a better one. If not, I'll just renew them. McLaughlin. But good. Oh. I will say, when I'm building up a club, I do need to get into the... Lovely goal. I do need to get into the habit of being a bit more flexible on paying compensation for staff. I do it when I'm at an already rich club. But, like this Nottingham Forest save, or the Union SG save, right? Even if I've got a big bank balance, we're looking financially secure, I still won't want to pay, you know, 500k to buy some guy out. Even though he could be the perfect one for that staff role and just leave them in there. And I need to get into the habit of just going, no, just pay it. Just pay it. It's a one-off payment to get that staff role done. Alright, well, Man City's pulled one back. They're going to make it interesting for you. I don't need to take this risk, but I'm going to take it. I'm going to use up my last sub with 10 minutes to go. Begging for you. Because I want Alex to be able to rest up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right, we're fine. As long as we can get to about... I was going to say the 85th minute. This is not the time to have a highlight. I think if we get through this highlight, we can feel confident that we're getting the win. Because right now we've got about 10 minutes left. 10 minutes, they could pull 2 goals back. But if they don't score in this highlight, there's probably a 2 or 3 minutes run off the clock at least. You know, so... Oh, dangerous position. We know she can bang one in. She won't get goal of the month though, so one kicking one on the edge of the box will instead. I feel bad for her on that. Again, she should have had that goal of the month. Feels a bit highway robbery. You can tell which wing Man City's been exploiting though. Because that entire left side has been struggling to get any good rating. Even after swapping them out. See, I'm on my knees, so I'm begging for you. Visuals. That was a terrible pass, but thankfully she dropped back and we retained possession. Can we stop giving them the ball back, please? Just hold on to the ball. Ref. Come on, ref. It was a clumsy challenge that didn't stop anything. Just warn her. Just give her a warning. Oh, Bowie on the counter. Bowie on the counter. Can we make it 4? She hasn't had a good time, Bowie, so far. She's on 6.6. Whips it in. Back post. McGovern. And it's not on target. Right. 3-1. Let's just run the clock down. There we go. Ref. We're in possession, deep in their half. Just blow the whistle. Are you going to let me try and score? Are you going to do what happened in the Chelsea game? Nope. No one around. You are smell onion. That's making me hungry. You down, you have to be kept safe and sound. Nice work everyone, that was good. I don't like what I saw from this team. I went a good performance, that'll do. Well done. Nice work everyone, that was good. I'm not going to go as far as telling them it was a good performance. It was an adequate performance. And you know what? We're 3 points behind. 3 points behind. We are ahead of Chelsea. On the same points, but we're ahead of Chelsea. I don't think we stay ahead of Chelsea. Like I said, I think Chelsea and Arsenal... Well, Arsenal and Chelsea will be the top 2, and then the rest of us chasing. Right, good job, Alex. You're fantastic. As always. I have a soft spot for Alex. Circles. No one around. Ooh. Again, expensive. It's safe to say Wolfsburg have a very nice youth academy. But a very expensive youth academy. Ooh, ooh. She can handle the ball. And she's composed. She's got a little bit of aerial and reflexes, but she can't kick. She can't do one-on-ones. She has no first touch. She communicates in, I don't know, Klingon, I guess. And then she has no command of the area. She just gets bullied around in her own box. She's a peculiar player. She has some really good stats and then giant holes in her game. Ivy. Moan. Similar situation. She ain't a jack of all trades. I need at least some jack of all trades basic underlying ability. Like you, right? You don't need to mark and tackle. But if you're going to be playing cam, you've got to at least have a long shot. If you play here, you need long shot, and if you're here, you need to have mark and tackle. That's half decent. You know, here, finishing, but then dribbling, you know. You're missing a key stat for any position I put you in. I could see you working in central mid. You wouldn't be the best. Pacey, do you have... Oh, you don't have the flair for channel. Your positioning sucks as well. You got a good pass on you. Decent pass on you. Right. You're the sort of player I would pick up on a free transfer, but I'm not going to pay for you. That's for sure. You're not good enough to buy. I say... You don't position yourself well. But you got pace, acceleration, you're 5'3", which is... You're short, but you're not tiny relative to the players you'll be playing against. Again, I feel like you're a solid enough player. If you're available on a free transfer, I might just pick you up on a free if your contract was cheap enough, but I'm not paying for you. You know, because she's as cheap, if not cheaper. Half decent passing. I wish you had long shot in that position. But if you can be a playmaker, I can kind of let that slide a little bit. You got composure, you got pace, you're flary. Vision's alright, your work rate's not the best. At 17, I think I wait and just see where you fall. Because if a contract runs out at the start of next season, I think I just pick her up then. You're a freebie. And you're... Okay, you lack a bit of vision. Which for a playmaker isn't great, but... Because that's what I'd want. Is someone... And you can't position yourself great. 5'3". Got flair. You're not the paciest, but you could be a half decent channel mid. How much is your contract? She ain't interested, okay. Oh. Stay in Switzerland, I guess. I'm sorry I don't have a ski chalet for you to stay in. Right, Everton. Payne-handed. I forgot about Payne, I'll be honest. I forgot Payne was even a player. She's out at Rosenborg. 30-year-old Payne. She's caused me much pain as well during her time. Save me, yeah. If you want to save me, think I should better run. Okay, a lot of bang average players. You can mark, you can tackle, you can head. You're 5'11". You have a lot of potential. Game, are you trolling me? You keep showing me players on their birthday who are now 18. I feel like you're trolling me. Hobson commits future to West Ham. Oh, I'm gonna have to clear up that shortlist now, aren't I? Oh, we got the scout report back in Brook. No, we haven't. I lie. If you wanna see me. Why do they keep going to homegrown by default? Yeah, it's still in progress. If you wanna see me, yeah. I really need that feedback on Brooklyn. Because I think she's gonna be fantastic. If you wanna save me, you better run. Again, Everton, like I said before, Everton, West Ham, Leicester, we have to win these three. Everton and Leicester are probably going to give me a tricky day away. I don't know how I should treat Everton away. I think we have to do the favourites with Everton. I think they're low enough down in the league we should be attacking them. I think we have to respect maybe Leicester at home based off how they got on last year. And who have they beat this year? Beat Southampton, drawn against Brighton and Everton, lost to Man U and Aston Villa. But to be fair, Aston Villa, they had a 3-2 game against. You know, they were completely demolished by Aston Villa. They have sold more than they bought. Oh my goodness! They bought our ex-player from Liverpool! What on earth is going on? Right. So they sold this goalkeeper, who presumably they had last year in goal, yep. So their goalkeeper who practically backpacked them to finishing above me, they sold to Bayern Munich for 375k. They sold Henson, who, you know, you might recognise a little bit here from our free transfer where she wasn't particularly great. Sent out on loan. They bought her, used her once, realised how terrible she is, and then sold her for slightly less than they paid for her. They got rid of their Ukrainian Cam, who was really good. Look at that. She got 3 goals in 5 games, 7.4 rating. 3 goals, by the way, in 4 sub-appearances and 1 start. She did fantastic, and then Havre apparently went, yoink. We want her. But still very little. She's 30 years of age, though. Then sent 3 people out on loan, and also McLaughlin came to me on a free, who didn't really play for them, so she isn't much of a loss. Well, she's a loss in the sense of they had a really good player and wasn't utilising her, but she's not a loss in the sense of it makes them worse than they were last year. And then they've brought in a right back, who's pretty damn good, although she hasn't performed well. She's on 6.6 through 4 substitution appearances. This is the one that confuses me. So they brought in 2 right backs. She's got 4 starts, 1 as a sub, 1 assist, 6.8 rated. Our former right winger, who, when she played for us, you know, we brought her in on trial because she didn't have a club. We signed her back here, couldn't get a work permit, sent her out on loan to Madrid. She played well for Madrid, brought her back. We was already up in the WSL by then. Gave her 13 games, 12 of which were starts. She was terrible. She was just terrible for us. And then sent her out on loan, got her back again, tried her again. Another 18 games. She sucked, 6.58. And then somehow I conned Liverpool into paying 61k for her. She had 7 decent games for Liverpool, and they somehow managed to con Leicester into paying 120k. Lundvik, I don't know how you've managed it, but yeah, those back-to-back sales are incredible. So, I'd say they've got much worse, because they've got rid of a really good goalkeeper. And in place of the really good goalkeeper and the not so good left back who used to play for us, they've substituted that with 2 right backs, which obviously both can't play at the same time. One of which struggled when she was playing regular for us. Had a short spell at Liverpool where she was okay. And then another one who doesn't get to play, who looks like a poorer version. So Leicester's a peculiar one. Like, we're gonna have to show some respect to them, but I shouldn't be scared about getting forward with Leicester. I think we go with the, like, middle of the road. Just regular, away, a little bit more reserved approach with her. Alright, so again, you don't have a work permit. I don't know how fussy you're going to get with me, but I'll bring you in. Because again, I'm not too worried about having youngsters without work permits. You know, it's a problem when it's your big star signing. It's not so much of an issue when it's a 17-year-old who's just going to be sat in the youth team anyway. You're still suspended, right? Yeah, suspended for 3 matches. So you got a 4-match suspension in total. Miss me when I'm gone. So slide it to the away, slightly more reserved approach. Same lineup as last time. You saw hollow inside. I do think this left-hand side we could eventually look to improve. Right, apply the advice, go to the match. Everton is definitely one of those teams that can cause us headaches. This isn't, you know, a free 3 points. It's one of those where they look easier than they are. Right. Nobody is expecting anything from us today, which is really weird. So go out there and play without pressure. I know we're under. I don't know how we're underdogs. Go out there and get revenge against Everton. Alright. In this very empty Goodison Park, where anytime someone sneezes, you're just going to hear it echo around the entire place because there's like 2% capacity. Low inside, it's me everything. I do think if you're going to use something like Goodison Park, you've got to bring the ticket prices right down. You've got to make it like you're the cheapest one in the entire division and just entice everyone in the local area to come here. Rather than go watch a non-league game on the same day, just come watch Everton Women's game, you know? You don't have that mindset of like, nah, you're all a concession. Everyone's a concession, come on. We can all give you the senior discount, even if you're clearly not a senior. Let's get this place packed out as much as we can. Because you don't want this approach, where it's like, there's 5 people sat on a row of 20 or 30 seats. Like, you know, you almost want to do the wrestling camera trick. Except, because it's in person, you need, you know, all sides covered. Because you don't want to be sat in this stand that's crammed full of people and then looking across and going, why's that stand completely empty? You want to move everyone down to the lower tier. Close off upstairs. And then if you do get the crowd to fill up upstairs, then open it up, but just use the bottom section. You know, it'll be cheaper for maintenance. Put me down. But yeah, the way they're spread out in this match right now looks so weird. Just bring everyone down. Bring them all down. Put Tarp up there. Put me down. It's like looking at a TNA taping. Oh, that's kind of sad. That is actually sad. That's one of them sad truths that I wish I couldn't joke about, but we can. But it's their own fault. Right. Speaking openly, TNA is a company I love. I want to see TNA thrive. TNA constantly like to shoot themselves in the foot. And the biggest shooting themselves in the foot right now is the WWE deal. Because they're feeding their stars to WWE, then letting their stars go to WWE. Like, you're not gaining anything from it whilst closing yourself off to everything else that could be beneficial. And we've just gone 1-0 down to Everton. So I'm going to tell my players to pull their finger out. Because I don't care that we're away from home and that for some weird reason we're underdogs when we finished in the top half and Everton were fighting against relegation, which makes 0 sense. I will say that about this particular Football Manager, there is a lot of, you're the underdog against this team, even though you finished miles above this team last year, and they haven't substantially got better, and you haven't substantially got worse. So why on earth would that, you know, why on earth would you not be the favourite? I should be favourite for this game. Also, what a name, Dom Pig. I'm just imagining a pig in full bondage gear with a whip. It's Dom Pig! It's the Dommy Pig! Dommy Pig on the wing. Hey, start running. Oh. But yeah, this is one of them games we need to win. Anything less than a win is chipping away at our point reserve that we built up against the other teams. So, Pujols, you literally gave him the ball. Gift wrap that ball. How is Alex on a 6.2 today? What is going on with our wings? What is going on with our team? Period. Jesus. It's worrying because I can't see where the turnaround's going to come from. Our wingers and wingbacks are struggling. Our playmakers not really making plays. We're giving up possession in silly places. And now we're 2-0 down. You need to get attacking. We just conceded 5 minutes before the half. There's too many players doing too many mistakes for me to pinpoint the problems and take them out. If it was like I can take these players out and it fixes it, I would feel confident. I've seen too many people make too many silly mistakes. Pujols is definitely on the block as a half-time taker off. She's on a 6.2 rating. She literally gifted him the ball earlier. I don't know what Alex has done to be on a 6.1, but she's on a 6.1. She's tired. Alex should go off. Outside of that, there is so many other people I could substitute. Like, we just can't substitute them all. We just have to hope some of them pick their game up. It's reality. Oh yeah, we need to get Alex and Pujols off. Oh. Lovely. McGovern. Ref, she pushed her! Come on! Now put it away. Oh no, it's Alex. It's Alex. She's on a 6.1 rating. Please put it away. Come on! Let's go, Alex! Right, we're back in it. Back in it. Right before half-time, got ourselves a goal. We just need one more. It's an away day. We've had one shot. One shot on target. One shot, one goal. This is exactly a repeat of like 2 games back against Arsenal. 2 games or 3 games, whatever. So a repeat of the Arsenal game, which is weird because there's a slight difference between Arsenal, who's top of the... Why is Everton second? Everton is insane at the moment, apparently. Luck. We haven't taken nearly enough shots. It's simple as that. That's fired a bunch of you up. Alex is now up to a 6.5. Pujols is fired up, but Pujols is also just playing like poo. So... let's just do that. Alright. A couple of people have picked their game up. Katie, Lexi are both on a 6-3. So if I was to pinpoint a couple of people right now, Katie and Lexi really need to have a pull their socks up or get substituted. Right, good movement. If I see either Katie or Lexi make a silly mistake, yeah, they're out. Oh, Abaz, keep chasing her. Also, I just realised they've got Jess. Oh no. Jess? No, come on, stop with these silly passes. Everyone's too scared to run down the wing. Just commit to a run down the wing. Why are my non-playmakers the ones trying to make a killer ball through the middle of the pitch? Ay, 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 and now we're getting attacked. We're getting counter-attacked by a dummy pig. Yo. Yo, what to do? I kind of need to risk you. You've been the better centre-back. Tell me where to go. Right, Katie is still struggling. Gomez. What's your crossing, Adams? Show me. Who's more flary out of you two? McLaughlin. You can go for McLaughlin. Hodgson seemed very motivated. Husband has no reaction. Svanholm is coming on for Husband, who's been shocking. And then I've got one more sub in case my centre-back decides to do something silly again. Right, come on. Back into the box. Lexi, plenty of space. Oh. Good movement, but we're going to finish it. Back post, McGovern! Nah, I'm risking it. I'm risking it. I've seen enough from McGovern today. I'm risking it. Risking it for the biscuit. Right, bit of encouragement. How's the encouragement gone? A couple of them didn't like being encouraged, apparently. Which is... I always find that insane on this game. I'm sorry, even if you're playing bad, who on earth doesn't like to be encouraged? You know, whether you're playing good or bad or anywhere in between, who is seriously going, I don't want to be encouraged? It might not be the ideal thing for you, but who is actively going, I hate being encouraged? Like... It's a weird response to being encouraged. Like, I feel like that's one of them shouts that, at minimum, should be, I'm indifferent. And then certain players will react positively to it. I don't see... Like, I would love a dev to explain to me the premise behind someone getting upset at being encouraged. Like, what your thought process of making that happen was. Because... I feel like you have to be in a really weird mindset to get upset at someone encouraging you. 21. You know, it's one of the few things where you're like, you can't really get upset at that. At 21. Like, if I stopped you and gave you 5p, right? You'd probably be thinking, well, that wasn't worth me stopping and talking to you and getting it. But you won't be upset. You know, you'd be just very indifferent. You'd be like, well, alright, I got 5p, I guess. Like... I don't know, it just seems really silly. Ah, Jessie's gonna come back to bite me on the butt, isn't she? Lovely job, Abaz. Lovely, Abaz. Come on, Abaz. You haven't done much better than Pujol's, but you're looking solid here. Not the best cross, and Alex seemed to move away from it, which is never a good sign. I shouldn't know from that I shouldn't do you want. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't let the dummy pig get down the wing. Grab her by a lever. Grab her by a lever. Also, I just realised how messed up a pig wearing all leather would be. It's not much worse than us, to be fair. Does feel like a farm animal should, you know, work together. Oh. Mace. So come on, disqualify them. They're using mace and a pig that's a dominatrix. Like, what the heck? There's got to be some sort of rule against both of those. Macing me while a dummy pig is running at me. Like, what the heck? I see fire burning, but I close my eyes. But nobody makes a sound. Yes, Adams! 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 Right. I encouraged before. I'll go the other way. Oh, you want me to be aggressive with you? Alright, I'll be aggressive. Be aggressive. Oh no. Oh no. Why is there so much space over here? Why is there so much space? Save it. You are so lucky. You are so lucky. You should never be trusting the frame of the goal to keep it out. We deserve to lose this game. The problem is, this is points dropped against one of those teams that I said we need to win. And this is one of the important ones. If I can draw this, I won't be massively upset. Because I think the other games kind of make up for it. They don't really... Mathematically, they make up for a loss here. But I think in reality, we really want to draw. We want to pull a draw back. Oh. Yes. That was a banger. Put it away. Put it away. Oh, come on. Just get your shots on target. We've had 6 shots, 1 on target. It's so frustrating to watch. And we don't have any subs. We don't have a sub we can make. We're stuck with these. She's doing better than McGovern was doing. She's not doing much better. And Alex is now down to a 6.1 again. Even though she scored. That's how bad she's been. Even though she put the penalty away. She's been that bad. She's back down to a 6.1. I'd hate to think what her rating would be if she didn't put the penalty away. Adams! Adams! It's going to be one of them games, isn't it? It's going to be one of them games. Oh. Adams, Tony is going to disown you if you keep doing this. Demand more. Very attacking. In possession. Abaz. Hodge. It's getting to that stage where we've just got to go for it and try and grab a goal. Low cross it. Sure. You know, 3-1, 2-1 doesn't matter. 2-1, 2-2. Big difference. Come on, we got 10 minutes, roughly. We're not even having opportunities. We're not even having opportunities. I'm not full of confidence here. The 91st minute. We have +4. They're on the attack. I imagine this is a... We get one highlight, maybe two. And considering we've had one shot on target the entire game... Oh, this is such a crummy way to lose. It sucks losing when it was in your hands to do something. Like, why is he blowing the whistle there? Referee! We're only just on the 94th minute and I'm in the middle of an attack deep in their half. Rigged. Absolutely rigged. Cost less to win 3-2 against Liverpool. Arsenal did me a sword against London. Southampton did me a sword against Brighton, I suppose. You didn't play well enough today. Midfield. You didn't play well enough today. Attack. I'm not happy with your performance today. That was shocking. Shocking all around. Alright. I do love how you can tell which ones were my ex-players. I am gonna Where is she? Shantae Dompig. First of all, what an amazing name. Absolute amazing name. They paid 94 grand for her. Right. Shantae, Dommy Piggy, Dompig. Alright. I think it's only fair with that last name. Forget Dommy Mommy. They've got a Dompig. They got dummy pig, baby. Ah, right. I do need to go grab a coffee refill. Nah. Can I make it? Can I hold on? Can I hold on till after the stream? Probably. Probably. Give me a minute or so to run them down, though. I might grab some seaweed fins to eat while we're sat here. Just to tie me over until tea time. You know I want your root black. You know I want your root black. Right, we've got the full lay of the land now on rock. Come through with them, come through with them. Wow. As much as it'll allow me. I don't see any major holes. I see a lot of positive things within her game. I do find it hilarious where she's been playing though. Right. We're interested in it. I believe they would want between 3.5 70. Would likely gain a work permit. Good. Agree. I agree to all of that. As long as she don't ask for some stupid buyout, that's fine. Buyback price, not allowed. Percentage of profit, not allowed. Percentage of next sale, not allowed. Arrange friendly, not allowed. Don't ask for any of that. Selling team wage contribution, if you really want to, go for it. I will give you 5 grand. You want near 60. That's perfectly reasonable. I was being cheeky. 35 grand. Very nice. Very reasonable negotiations. Big boss. I will say, does Katie have homegrown? Per nation? Because she is English, isn't she? Homegrown in nation. Yeah, Katie is taking up one of my homegrown slots, so... Oh! Oh! She can go in, Gomez's spot. Who can we... What I need to do is, who can we reasonably get rid of? Anyone who isn't Patty, Svanholm. We have such a flexible squad right now. Because you're not registered because of your age. You're not registered because of your age. So we literally have 4 players, 5 players registered. Everyone else is squad player and under. So they're not going to get mad if they get unregistered. That's nice. That is very nice. So yeah, we need to be aiming for like 3.5 star, get them on the same level as Patty and Yule or above. Alex is a fantastic player, but if we have Alex as like a baseline, and we try and get players now better than Alex for the team. You know, lift the floor on the team. And Brooking is definitely that. She's 2.5 right now. But her alongside Katie. I think we start off Brooking as a sub. She slowly works her way in onto that wing behind Katie and then eventually takes Katie's role. Squad player. Perfectly reasonable. She feels like very little risk, very high reward. Like, if she completely flops, I'm getting a 21-year-old in for 30-odd grand who wants, like, practically nothing for a contract. Look, I'll give you 600. And you probably would have gone for like 550. Wow, you're not taking 600? Alright, well, I'll come in with a little bit more next time, okay? I'll come in with a little bit more. It's fine. I'm sorry I offended you with that last one. Sorry I offended you with that one. I should just offer her a grand. I tried to be cheap. Thankfully, we've got 2 weeks before the West Ham game. Try to be cheap. And it bit me on the butt. That is karma. Right, Brookin. Brookin. Met you in August, you get back to my gold apartment. Distance at someone else still with you. Come on, Brookin, stop being awkward. You went down, whatever. As long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Right, centre back. Not the best composure. Reasonable height, but not tall. Positions herself well. Can head, mark, tackle. Pace is not too bad at dropping back. On international duty with Switzerland's under 19 at the moment. For a free transfer. Ask agent about availability. We're interested. They won't require a transfer fee. Would want a wage. Find a loan, unfortunately, would probably fail to gain a work permit. We'll try. Alright. There's no harm in trying. Make an offer. Suggest terms. Freebie. Thank you. Adios. My heart met you in August. Back to my gold apartment. If we go mid of November, fend those off. As long as it's for you. As long as it's for you. Wait, do I not have a trending nation England? Right. I just want to see if there's a really good homegrown player. There's a 40k Nesbeth. She's 29 though. She's been struggling down WSL 2 as well. Loves it with you. Oh. What about if they don't have a good right foot? What about if we found some left footers? In distant sets. Nope. Still no one really. Mid of November and people with potential? It's with you. As long as it's with you. Huh. Dr. Congo goalkeeper. 5 composure. There we go. Just when I'm with you, yeah, I know. Alright. Right, okay, well, let's just say any player in the world that we can basically afford. Current ability. Actually, who's the current recommended? Everything will be alright. So, the 26-year-old freebie right winger who isn't the great crosser but can play striker. 29-year-old centre back Luna. Right, I'm gonna set the age to 27 or under. Nina! Creepy goalkeeper. Where we go? Great concentration and anticipation. Not got the great first touch. If we fall down into the darkest place we know. Alright. Oh, wasn't that the goalkeeper I was looking at before? And I win you. Be alright. We don't desperately need a goalkeeper. Goalkeeper's one of the two spots that we've got. Yeah, someone like decent in it. Be alright when I'm with you. A 20-year-old centre-back who looks insane. Some fantastic decision making. 5'11", so she's a reasonable height. Heading looks okay. She can mark, she can tackle, she positions good to great. Pace is good to great. Jumping is fantastic. Agility is good to great. She's not the bravest. She hasn't played the best. But at 20 years of age, under 30 grand, we at least, you know, if she'll come to us, she would come to me. Would want a relegation release clause of 170k. I can agree to that. Tell me what you wanna. Can we say 10? Remove any chance of these. Yeah. Right, just make sure both of those are locked in there. And then 43, you want to go to 45. You really don't want to let go of her, and I can understand why. Would you take 20? 35. Will you take 27.5? Thank you. That's still less than what she's valued at. And I think she's undervalued. So. And her contract is running out, to be fair. You know, we're only a couple of months out from being able to negotiate her for free. So. I'm gonna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Oh, oh. Glasgow cheap cam. How are you as a channel? I don't think you're good enough to start for me. Is the problem. But you're pretty damn good. You're in that I think you'd get lost in the shuffle. You might actually start for me. Southampton's backup goalkeeper might actually start for me. That's an insane sentence. 2, 3. 1. 4, so 3 to you. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Lose 4 of that. So you're down to 3. I'd argue punching tendency is a bad thing, so even. But 2 more on reflexes. I don't mind you rushing out. I'm indifferent about you rushing out, to be honest. And you throw as well, so you're basically the same as a goalkeeper. For what I need. 2 anticipation. 1 by composure. So 1. Bravery is the same. Your concentration is the same. Same decision making. 1 more determination. Player's better, but doesn't really matter. Leadership. The ball? No. Positioning? Yes. Vision and work rate are kind of handy. So you need 8 more on your physicals, which are 1, even 3, 2. You're 6 better on your physicals. So Lincoln is slightly behind where my current goalkeeper is. So yeah, I don't really need Lincoln. Beckland, I don't think is good enough to be starting for me. And I don't imagine her as the backup. Nabbing these ones with potential is probably the most important bit right now. Barry's 24. She isn't getting to that potential. She isn't bad, but she isn't reaching that potential. That is very optimistic. She's 2.5 now. She might get to 3. Like, you're 3, you're not getting to 4.5 from 23. You're probably getting to 3.5, maybe 4 would be a push, but probably 3.5. Which is perfectly adequate. But is it perfectly adequate for an American striker who's going to be taking off one of those non-homegrown slots? Probably not, because some of the homegrown youngsters that we're trying to develop and bring through are better, or at the same sort of level. You know, I feel like my non-homegrown players have to be my starter level players, or someone who's going to be getting a bench slot. Servette have accepted our free transfer. Huge prospect. I will say no to those. Lock that in. How much are you asking for? 600 odd. Right. Off the rip, I'll offer you 500 for a longer deal, and then we don't have the Brook situation, or at least you should be willing to negotiate that if you want a bit more. Yeah, there we go. So mine now. Toft wants a relegation release clause, which is perfectly reasonable. If we get relegated, then a player of her caliber shouldn't be playing in division below. See, it's one of a kind. But I want good money for you if I'm gonna get relegation release. And if you want $1.5 grand after time, why don't we just say you get $1.5 grand right now? You're already asking for just under $1 grand. How about we say 1.4 and we'll lock you in now for a 7-year deal at 1.4. You's asking for $1,500. I'm not offering you much less. And I'm doing it from day one. Toft, you're being a... You could literally just turn around and said, I want the $1,500 now. Yabba dabba doo, and up I go. It's 4:30. Right, we'll go in, deal with Brookin, then we'll deal with Toff. Ay, ay, ay. It's 4:30. See, it's one of a kind. Alright, 7.8, 2 assists. She had a fantastic time. A lot of our players had a fantastic time, to be fair. It was only Latolo struggled. Holly Jones had a good time, Adams did, Payne did, Anita did, Husband, Selma, not Patty, Svanholm, Crossegard. Hi is pretty darn good. Again, 5'3" can't jump. Is there a problem? Can she play elsewhere though? Like, she can't cross and be a winger. She doesn't have the flair to be the channel player. Passing and vision are not good enough to be the playmaker. She can't finish, so she can't go front. Oh. She's one of those where she looks like a good prospect, and then you're like, yeah, but in practicality, where's she gonna go? Like you can't mark and tackle, so really you should be playing further up. You should be playing that cam spot. Now, you can play playmaker in it pretty strong. You know, channel mid, we could use you deeper at some point. This is a bit low. Double-footed player, again, she's one where if she's still available for free come the start of the next season, I might nab her, but I'm not going to buy her to get her now. Right, Svanholm was wrong. Oh, look. She's a pleasure to work with. CSGO is a wonderful feeling, and no one deserves success more than her. Svanholm off the mark, Husband off the mark. I bagged a new coaching license. Right. So, to here. Let's try both of these transfers again, shall we? Right. Wants to move to a bigger club. But it's very annoying when it comes to negotiations with said bigger club. I want to go to a bigger club, but I want to ask that bigger club to also yearly raise my wage by 10%. I'm going to ask for substantially more than I'm already on. And then when they offer me substantially more than I'm on, I'm going to moan it wasn't enough, but instead of asking for more and going, actually, I want this, I'm not going to give them any inclination of what I actually want, and I'm going to just flat out reject the contract that's given to me. Toft. Are you sure you want to move to a bigger club? Are you trying to get a better contract at your smaller club? Because you're not giving I want to move vibes, you're giving I want to get a better deal for myself vibes right now. And I'm a lonely soul, love me. And I will not be a pawn in your game, Toft. You either want to move or you don't. Ooh, can you believe me that I'm a lonely soul? Will you love me? Ooh. Can't you believe me? Ah, you're still being a pain as well. Alright, well, I'll give you both a week. Appeal. Do you believe me? I do love, because I've got so many random players away on loan. Be it the last year of their contract, and we're just, you know, getting someone else to pay for their wage until it runs fully out. Or they're out there trying to earn more value for me to sell on. I do love when they pick up an injury and I just see, like, Macy Bell, for example. Macy Bell is injured. I'm like, no, get rid of her. Oh, yeah. She's just out on loan, isn't she? You see these names creep back up and you're like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Macy Bell. She's, you know, stuck here till 32, trying to sell her. Currently out on loan to Sheffield United, where she's having a good time. Up until getting injured. Enemy. Energy. Again, that's one of them transfers that would be beneficial for both sides. Is if Macy Bell just went to them. Channel mid with no long shot, but can basically do every other aspect. Do you believe me? Oh, what's the what was your question? What was your question, Rob Neal? How delighted were you to see Adams on the score sheet for her country? If anyone deserves it, she works hard in training every day and her endeavour is paying off for her nation. Just because my players let me down against Everton, you know, don't mean I'm not going to praise them in general. I drop bomb for my generation. Oh, I wonder if Tony Blair was singing that. Tony Blair, the originator of this song. Oh, right, we are top of our group. One better goal difference than Leicester. It's very much going to be us or Leicester to get out of the group. Rationally speaking. It is crazy I've got all these already pre-prepped. Again though, mainly players for the future rather than now. Did I add you to the... No. Move to incoming Fremo. You're confirmed now. Move to incoming Fremo. Again, I think Lily's going to be one of them who ends up about 3-star, but the homegrown talent, that's fine. If my homegrown talent is 3-star relative to our current 3.5 stars, then that's fine. Rocking and top. Are we in a position where... No. Okay, your work permit was rejected, but I'm still going to sign you. Because we are reckless like that. Move, incoming player. 3 months. Right, our development for the future is looking very promising. We have set this team up for success long term. Now I feel besides a couple of positions, we can fully focus on first team. First team, clear out Edward, get the talent we need to make us great for the future. Still got a hold on me. Even without you here. Right, so we're 6 points away from top, but we're only 3 points away from third. There is 2 teams above me on 4 games though. Hold on me, even without you here. If nothing changes. Player of the week, Olivia Smith. So Arsenal beat rivals. That's good for us. That's good for us, because I feel like if we're going to catch one of them, we're going to catch Chelsea. After losing 2-1 to Everton, I'm not in the best mindset of us catching anyone, but I feel like we're definitely in the running for top half. I don't think it's completely put the brakes on our momentum. But I do feel like we definitely need to be bouncing back against West Ham. Oh, shoot! Can we stop it before it goes past Sunday, please? So I need to make sure we've got our training set for that week properly. Wednesday, Sunday, good. And then Wednesday, Sunday. This one's gone to Gegenpress for some reason. Unless I didn't change it. Wednesday, Sunday. Wednesday, Saturday. Wednesday, Saturday. Tuesday, Friday. I've got Tuesday, Saturday. I assume I made a Tuesday, Friday. And I just haven't imported it yet. Yeah, Tuesday, Friday. Because I only imported a certain amount because we had limited space. So Tuesday, Friday, and it won't let me slide across like that when I was redoing them. It was doing the goofy thing where it stopped letting you do that. So, Tuesday, Friday, which is a weird week. Yeah, we can't have done this month. That's a mid-season week off by the looks of it. And then mid-season week off again. So presumably an international break if we're going to get 2 weeks there. It's in November. November coming into the start of December. Then we've got just a Wednesday. And then another week off, which I assume has got to be like a cup week, right? That's where we're going to get like an FA Cup game. Mid-season, mid-season. But for now, just make sure we've got mid-season through there. Mid-season. Right, and then through to New Year, we're sorted for the training. I don't need to worry about that unless, you know, cup games are announced or fixture alterations. So, play database. I still don't know why it keeps defaulting to there, but whatever. Toft and Brooking. Brooking was the older one. Yes. Suggest times 35 mil. Happy with it. Toft. Suggest terms. Still happy with it. Are both players going to be okay now? Or are they going to be maniacs still? Brooking still being a maniac, and Toft has been okay. Alright, well, thank you, Toft, for being reasonable. Right, squad player. Next window. Look, I can't give you that, I can't give you that. You want 1.6, right? I will give you 2.1 out the gate. Relegation release clause. I'd like to move that up. Yearly wage rise is being removed. You know what? You know what? Hear me out. Hear me out. $3,000. $3,000. That's how much respect for you I have. Like, I tried being cheeky before. You could have just asked me for a little bit more money. I wish Brooking would stop being a pain in the backside. I wouldn't mind, but the hilarious thing with Brooking is she hasn't even proven to be any good. Right. Toft, for example, hasn't been great, but she's a regular performer for Bromby, right? What is Brooking doing that she thinks that she can have this sort of attitude with a big team? She's playing for Wellington Phoenix, right? No offense to Wellington Phoenix. She started off at Perth, where she had a 6.13 through 4 games. 8 games, 6.49 after a free transfer to Wellington. 20 games, 18 starts, 6.55. 24 starts, 6.58, with a sub appearance as well. 22 starts, 1 sub appearance, 4 goals and 7 assists, 6.63. Her best season is a 6.63. She has proven season after season, even if she plays a lot, to not be that good. I want to take a gamble, move her over to the wing where I think she'd thrive. And yet, she's playing hardball with me about going for another contract. Like, come on. Come on, you're not... There's certain players who can be like, no, you didn't offer me a reasonable contract. She's not one of them. She's one of the ones who should be like, okay, I'll come back to the table. Like, if you're going to offer something better, I'll come back to the table. Her holding out longer than Toft is insane to me. Because Toft is already proven to be good enough quality that could, you know, at least make use of her off the rip in the team. Brooking is a player I'm hoping I can move position and get her to work well there. She's like Pujals. She's like a more complex Pujals, because Pujals was going from left wing back to right wing back. She's going from central mid to right wing, but... In we're going in. Right, so... Oh. Is someone burning something up there, or is it barbecue I can smell? Oh, it's making me hungry, whatever it is. Right. Also, we got any washing up? Should probably go see if we got any washing up. So Ella is 3 suspensions away. So Ella is gonna miss. West Ham, Leicester, Man U. Comes back for Brighton. So West Ham is at home. It's a game we're going to try and win. Even if we've not performed as well as we should be doing. Lexi has been struggling. I can move Alex inside as a channel mid. That isn't the craziest idea, to be honest. She's 5'5", which ain't great, but considering Lexi's form, I'm gonna do that. And then, yeah, we'll keep Lexi on the bench. We'll do it like that. I think that's not a bad shout. Bowie starts. Alex drops into the deeper role. And then we go with that one. Right, before I do that though, I am going to quickly run down. I know it's a bit later than mid. I'm going to run downstairs and quickly grab that seaweed while I set these cups on. So I'll see you back here in just a quick moment.
So tell me if it's really over. But I think you should know that you let me down.
Alright, we are back. Back again. And of course, with our little seaweed friends to snack on. Right, go to the match. Opposition instructions, apply all of them. Go to the match. Bowie is lacking match sharpness, fine. If she really struggles, we put Alex back over on her wing and, you know, we bring someone else in central midfield. Maybe a Seashore. Seashore. Always mark tightly, do it. No. Right, it's important that we make full use of home advantage, go out there and get a result. Look. Enjoy the match day. It's important to make these fans sign up for a thick and thin. Yeah. Make use of home advantage. I have faith in you. Midfield, I have faith in you. Attack, I trust you. Alright. Let's be optimistic. Because these players can beat West Ham. Like, our team isn't bad. Our team's just not as consistent as we'd like them to be sometimes. You know, they've got the ability to beat a West Ham. They've got the ability to beat an Arsenal. When we're on our peak form and they're not. You know that game where we ended up drawing with Arsenal 1-1? If we could have, you know, been just a little bit better defensively or not had someone sent off and been able to push and get a second goal, you know, we could have ended up winning. Oh. Good hands. I will say, I should probably drink my water with these. I don't know how good my water is right now, though. It has been sat in my room, and my room has warmed up a little bit. It's now 30.5. It doesn't feel too bad. In fact, I should have a bottle of water in my mini fridge. So instead of that, let me actually get a cold water. Oh! Katie, big cross now. Whip it in. Edge of the box. Big opportunity. We're just going to try and walk it in, aren't we? It's not a bad attempt, but I don't like when we get like this. Yeah. The problem is they get too many bodies back to block it. Right, come on, Katie. Big delivery. Front post, perhaps? Not that far front. Gotta get nearer to the goal. Can still make use of this. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. That feels more us capitalising on their mistakes than us doing something good. But look how good of a pass this is. Just cuts completely through the defence. We just play it along the line. I don't know why no one reads this. Look at that, it went past about 4 players. I'm in love again. Alex ignores it. 3 of their players don't react. Pretty sure it megged the last one on the way through. Not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely something they could have defended, but we take it. We take it. We capitalise. McGovern. Range. Okay. Also, I apologise if there's a on-off flicker of light. Yep, you can see it on top of my hat, like there. The blinds keep blowing to one side. And the sun is so awkwardly positioned. Ooh, good win. I believe their contract is running low, if I remember rightly. She was one of the players I was looking at potentially poaching. Or maybe she was one of the ones who was low and then got renewed. All I know is Goodwin is a decent player. Someone we need to respect and not, you know, take too lightly when she's attacking us. Right now, though, got a 1-0 lead. Katie, get on the way. Oh, bad touch. Bad touch, put pressure on. If you give away the turnover, at least pressure them when they're on the ball into making a mistake. Good movement, play across now, Katie, come on. Greedy, greedy. You got to play that into McGovern. Got to give McGovern a chance there to just nod it in. For 2 reasons. One, I think McGovern's in a better chance to score. And if McGovern doesn't score, it shows me that we probably need to swap our striker out and get Adams in. So it's win-win. Like, the more opportunities I get to see whether McGovern's playing well or not, the better. And going for the chance that's got the higher percentage of getting us a goal is obviously better, so. Well, went wrong. Oh, McGovern. Open up and leave fire. Alex, come on. Lovely movement. Katie from the edge of the box. Alright. That's a good save. Our right back today is on 7.3, which is nice. In fact, our entire right side is having fun. You got 7.3 for our right back and a 7.5 for Katie on the right as well. So, again, Katie's seen me trying to get Brookin in. She's like, I'm going to put in a performance to make you not want to bring more wingers in. What she don't realise is it's going to be her and Brookin. But shh, don't tell her. Don't tell her it's to actually get rid of Gomez and not her. Oh no, not Emma Watson. Hermione! Hermione! Calm down! Calm down, Hermione! Please! I'll say Leviosa properly. Leviosa? Not Leviosa, it's Leviosa. Okay, lovely read. Good job, Newell. Okay, don't keep passing it around because she will make a mistake back there. I've seen this on so many FMs. The whole, your defenders passing it back and forth until one of them either underhits it or ends up trying to play it to the midfielder and gives it straight to one of their attackers. Oh. Okay, Bowie. Second chance. Second chance. Back post. Put it away, Katie. Okay. Don't win the header. That's fine. Goodwin falls over, heading away. Pujals, come on. Nice cross now. Back post. Bowie, bring it down, bring it down. No, bring the ball down, not the player. You got away with it, but... Okay. Newell, why? Newell, there's no need. Why did you just run through her? It's like Newell forgot she was playing football and thought she was playing a rugby game. She just went a full-on bulldozed her over. She's lucky the referee was lenient, because the ref should have gave her a yellow card for that. I know it didn't stop anything really, and it was just a silly challenge, but it was one of them silly over-the-top challenges where it's like, you've got to give her a card for that. Like, if you don't give her a card, the next 20 tackles are going to be like it. Like, nip it in the bud. It was one of them. Nobody gonna bring me down. Invincible! Lizelle! Right. Lovely interception. Fantastic. Can we make use of it though? McGovern holding up the ball. She's got support. Alex is with her. Got support on either wing now as well. Or you could just kick it at the defender. Kind of worked out for us though. Just got to work the ball in now. No. Ooh. That was... Well, them two were on completely different pages of the book. Katie passed it to no one. On the back of a pass that went to Pujols and was questionably soft. It was all that well, like, the wingback is just going to step up and take this. And thankfully she didn't. But now, Hermione Granger. Thank goodness. Gonna make it to the end of the day. Till I'm found invincible. Right, if we get through this highlight, I'll give them a bit of praise. We'll apply whatever opposition instructions are there to apply. You just need to get through this highlight. Because it'd be really silly if I do the praise and then you can see. So. Oh, lovely. Worked out. Get down the wing. Get down the wing. Pujols, run. Run. Give us some support. She's going to get double teamed. You two lemmings. You. Go here. You stay here. As she's making the run, she can play it back to you. You can play it to the edge of the box. Or, if she plays it back to you and you see something inside, you can whip it across. Also, we're going to stop having to sit down. Not even halfway through the game yet. Lazy. Lazy. She got lazy-itis. I ain't had that in ages. Lazy-itis. Well, McGovern, if you're really injured, I guess we're gonna have to take you off at halftime. Also, Bowie's having a rough time, so Alex is going to go over onto the left wing. Even though Alex has had a really good game as the channel midfielder. It is good to know that Alex can move into that role if we need her to, though. Like, if we go looking and we find a world-class left winger who's willing to come to me, knowing that I can just move Alex into the channel midfielder role, and that won't be an issue, is very nice. But yeah, we're gonna go bit of praise. Can run away. And then at halftime, you're gonna move over there. And we're gonna bring on Lexi into her normal spot. Adams will come on for McGovern, who's got a bit of a knock. Right now, though, never trigger a press against her, apparently. So yeah. Never press Lazelle. Right, Bowie. Oh. It's been a scrappy game, this one. There's been a lot of, like, fat touches. soft passes, a lot of like niggly mistakes. Like the pass from Katie, where she was expecting Pujols to make the run and she never did. Which is hilarious, because them two actually do have some chemistry together. And they're on a 7.4 and a 7.2 respectively. It's a little weird to see them two have a moment where one tries to play it through to the other and they're both basically doing completely different things. Look. I'm happy with the number of shots on target so far. Keep it going. Keep it going, come on. Run away. I will say you've got a knock, so you're going off. You've been playing bad, so you're going off. Lexi's going there. Alex is going back into a preferred position. I say that. Based off how she's performed today, maybe it's not a preferred position. Platner. How's Trusselgard been getting? She's been having a good game as playmaker. I'm not going to take her out. Bring you in? Or who's defensively more secure? 12-12. 13-13, 12 pace. 11 pace, 5'6", 5'4". I'd say Seashore has more of a skill set. McLaughlin is probably physically more what we need in that role. WS. It almost feels like if you had a UFC fight and you had to pick between the guy who you feel like they couldn't physically move but hasn't trained, or the amateur who is like dinky but is practiced in martial arts. It's like, which one am I going to go with? Oh. Like, one's proven to have a better skill set, but the other one is potentially better. And Hermione Granger's just come and scored. Whilst I was having a nice little ramble, Brown gets outplays to Chaser. Some fast 1-2s between Ueki and Emma Watson. And Hermione Granger with a good finish. What a terrible start to the half. Stayed up all night long. I did wrong. We're going to be winning our home games. Especially the teams that we hope to finish above. Come on, Katie. Big cross. Big cross. Back post. Alex, you've had a good game so far. You've got to at least jump. You can't duck. You can't be ducking when it's a header. Oh my god, we've just hit the crossbar. Please tell me it's not going to be one of them days. We get caught up by one quick goal and then we can't manage to finish. I want your body. I want your body. Right. G.I. Fernandez. As opposed to G.I. Joe. Oh no. I mean, it's not to get him through, I guess. That's perfectly reasonable. Boss McLaughlin is looking nervous. I'm going to swap you two around. Lexi, how are you defensively? You're taller. 12, 11. But you have more pace to track back. So yeah, that'll make us more defensively secure than the other way around. Dangerous spot to give away a free kick though. And Ueki is a pretty good player. Ecstasy, what you burn. We need to get something going. I can't believe they got an instant equalizer within like the first minute of the second half. That was rough. That was a rough one. Come on. Let's restore the lead. Big cross. Lexi, get it in there. This is going to be a scrappy game and their goalkeeper seems on form. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Right, 60th minute. Whips it in. Near post. Oh, beautiful. 10-0 is showing that she's value for money. I don't know what Newcastle were doing with her, but they clearly were not demonstrating her skill set. Because she was valued at 200,000. We looked crazy paying 200,000 for a player who hasn't played particularly well. Alright, they've done triple sub, and Emma's gone! Come on! They've taken Hermione off. Probably because they want some faster legs back there. Let me go, because I've been home for far too long. In fact, what we're going to do, we're going to slide into the away strat. You know, it's not fully defensive, but it is a bit more defensive. It's a step less on the gas. Be a bit more patient. And I think with a 2-1 lead in a game like this, which can go either way, I feel like it's perfect to drop a bit deeper, especially with a 2-goal lead. Perfect timing. McLaughlin, straight across to Adams. Love it. That should get rid of McLaughlin's nerves a little bit as well. She was feeling a bit nervy. So yeah, we're looking a bit more defensively secure now. I will say husband on the yellow card is a little scary. But we do have a substitute, so if she gets sent off, as much as the suspension might be annoying in future games, at least we'll be able to fix the back line for the rest of this game. So we've now just got to hold on for about half an hour. Which is harder said than done. Like I said, West Ham is one of them teams I respect. It's one of them teams, based off where we've been finishing the past few years, we should be beating. But again, it's one of those where I think, a bit like Everton, right? Everton, the game is going to be like, no, you're the underdogs against this. And it's like, what? Everton, who's been like bottom 4 or 5 teams every year, and I've been creeping up the table every year. That Everton. And it's like, yep. And I feel like West Ham's in that sort of bracket. I don't think the game has pushed our reputation up enough yet to where we're going to be favourites. But I think the way we performed, we should definitely be favourites against a West Ham and Everton. Now, I will say 4-1 is not reflective of this game. I feel like beating them by 2 goals is more than generous. But I'm not going to complain. I am not going to complain at a 4-1. And yeah, we're very much sort of settling now. They're trying to move up. It's leaving holes in behind. We're exploiting those holes. If there's a little bit of a knock going on with McGovern, then Adams will be sliding into the team. And based off how she's played since coming on, you know, she's got herself a brace. She might grab herself a hat-trick. That'd be fantastic. In fact, Adams, if you get yourself a hat-trick, I will start you next game. Regardless of if McGovern can start, I will start you. Because she cannot complain if I drop her for the person who's got a hat-trick after coming on as a sub. You know? That feels only fair. Also, oh, we got McGovern down, didn't we, on her playing time? So yeah, she ain't even going to complain. Because previously she was on regular starter and she could have complained at me. But I believe we got her down to either squad player or impact sub. So, you know, they're both very much classed on the same level now, which is great. We can relax now. We can enjoy the rest of this game. 78th minute. You know, unlike the fans in the Belgium game at the World Cup. Come on, Alex. You know, on either side of that. Gotta have been a nail biter. Quite the nail biter. This feels really mean to West Ham. It does. I feel bad, West Ham. It's okay though. I'll be rocking a West Ham shirt this time. Wait. Oh. Am I going to take next week or the week off? Week after off for the World Cup? I think I might take next week with the World Cup games. Because I'm not sure what the timings are. I'll have to see what the timings are for certain games. Because I know one of the weeks I'm okay because all the games are late. Like for the final and semis, it's going to be like weekend or late enough that I'm finished. But like quarters and stuff, it's nothing at all. So I'll have to double check what week. But basically, next time we're streaming this save, I'm going to be wearing a West Ham shirt. So, you know, that's your consolidation. West Ham. I'll be rocking my West Ham shirt next time we do this save. I'm gonna give him a bit of praise. It's gonna come across really sarcastic if they score now. But can we get Adams a hat-trick? Come on, let's get Adams a hat-trick. Let us start the next game. Right. Penalties. We'll get that changed before you take it. Let's go. Come on, Adams. Adams, I said you can start the next game if you get hat-trick. I've set you up for it. And that is our starter for our next game. Regardless. Now let's take that rule back off. Because that rule's okay when you're winning 5-1. That rule isn't great if you're winning 2-1 and you're, you know, 2 goals have come from a person who isn't very good at penalties. Or you might be winning 3-2, for example, you know. It could still be a close game with someone scoring twice, so what I'm saying is in those close games you probably don't want to give the penalty to the person on 2 goals if they're not very good. I don't know how good Adams is at penalties, but in a 5-1, I said I would give her the start next time if she gets a hat-trick. I think it's only right. I gave her the chance to get the hat-trick. You know, that was less me using my head and more me using my heart. Like, I'm doing the right thing, not the smart thing. And you know what? She put it away. She did exactly what we wanted of her. Got a hat-trick from her. We got 2 assists out of McLaughlin, 2 assists out of Fruit Juice, 1 assist out of the Wizard. Alex got herself a goal. I don't know. Trollgard, she got a goal. Got a goal out of Pujols. I was going to call her by her first name, but I couldn't remember her first name. Pernil. Right. I don't like what I saw. Only 6-1. You know what? That's about as good a win as you're likely to see. I'm pleased with your performance, but no. Good a win as you're likely to see. Keep the morale up. Keep them boosted. Keep them feeling great. Like I said, make them feel like the best versions of themselves. They will perform at their best. And we are only 6 points off top and 3 points off top 3. Bearing in mind, Man U has played 1 more game than me. I don't know what their goal difference is like. 6. We've got 6. A 1-0 win will put me above Man U. And these probably aren't going to score as many goals as me in this upcoming, you know, enough to catch me. Chelsea probably isn't pulling like a 6 or 7-0 while I'm winning 1-0. Well, if I win 1-0, I'll be on 7. So they'll need at least 6. Yeah, 6 or 7. I don't know about goals scored and conceded, how we like compare, but praise Adams, you're superb in front of goal. And as a result of that, and the fact that McGovern's taken a little bit of a knock, the combination of the two. Alex, you were fantastic no matter where I played you in that game. I'm proud of you. Proud of the whole team, honestly. They all did a good job. I'll do my usual save it in case the game decides it's going to crash on me, because, you know, having to go through an entire game again is always a pain. I know I'm going to save it pretty soon, but yeah. Let's advance ourselves to the next game. Plus, it doesn't take that long, you know. All things considered. So we're versing Leicester away next time, and I am going to be respectful of Leicester away from home. In hindsight, I should have probably been a bit more respectful of Everton. Not necessarily because they're a good team, but because of the form they've been on. But hey, you know, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. So we are 6 games in. Last season, for comparison, we was 9, 6, and 11, -8. So 10. Effectively, we had 11 wins in 26. You know, if you convert these to wins for points. That's 3 off Man U. Well, no, sorry. 5 off Man U. 5 wins behind Man U. That means through 13 games, I know we had a great start to that season. We finished terribly. But through 13 games, we effectively won 5 or 6. Which is hilarious, because the season before we only won 5, had 3, effectively 8 wins, 4.5 a season. Right? We've already got 3 wins. Bearing in mind, we've already versed London. Bearing in mind, we've already had an Arsenal game. We've had a game against Chelsea and Everton. Like, there's Villa, Man U that I need to look out for. But if I can avoid tripping up against Villa and Man U, and we start beating, like I said, if we start beating the teams we should beat, like your Leicesters. This is what I was saying about Leicester last season, by the way. Look at this. That was their first season back. 41 points. Out of nowhere. But yeah, Man U, Aston Villa, Leicester and London. They're the teams we're going to try and get above. I'm not focused on Arsenal, Chelsea right now. Because as you can see, the gap between Man U and them two is quite substantial. There is a little bit of a gap between Man U and Villa. Man U sort of in a third place no man's land. But they're catchable. You know? So like I said, if we can aim to get like 14 wins, I think we're in good stead. We can only really afford... Here's the downside of it. We can only really afford 3 losses in half a season, and we've already had 2 in 6. So, the Everton one is a bit of a kick in the teeth. But honestly, if we can finish higher than 7th, if I can finish 5th, you know, I'd be really happy. 4th and 3rd are a bit of a dream, but they're achievable dreams. You know? It's not like saying, I want to go to Mars next week. You know? It's not really achievable. Like, theoretically possible, but, like, not really achievable. But this is like going, you know what? I want to have myself a nice, cozy home, not be living hand to mouth. You know? And that's achievable. Not hard, but not easy, but that's pretty achievable for most people, you know? As long as you don't put yourself in a giant hole. You know, because even if you can't afford to do that in the country you're in, you can go to a cheaper country with the money you've saved up, and yeah. Anyway. What I'm saying is our team is in a pretty darn good spot. Olivia Smith wins Player of the Month, and I'm not surprised. 3 goals, 3 assists, 8.4. She has been pretty damn good, hasn't she? So yeah, we've had a difficult bunch of games. I don't think we've had a bad time though. Don't think we've had a bad time, and the 6-1 against West Ham is really a nice way to pick up the mentals. And look, the Borden supporters are very pleased. Team cohesion's looking decent. Dressing room atmosphere is fantastic. If we can just get that. We have the one issue, which is worried about the poor dressing room atmosphere, which is hilarious. That is hilarious, Newell. You mean the poor dressing room atmosphere? What? This dressing room atmosphere? Doesn't look very poor to me. In fact, it says it's very good. Newell, I'm not sure where you're getting this from. Not sure about that one, Newell. Not sure about that one. Right, Arsenal 5, Manchester City 2. Spurs have not won a game in 6. 1 draw. London, 3 draws, not 1 win. Brighton, 3 draws, not 1 win. We might have a big team going down and releasing some big names. If one of those 3 goes down, the market is going to be... It's going to be juicy. It is going to be juicy if one of those 3 go down, because all 3 of those teams have at least 2 or 3 players where I know I can bring them in and they will improve my team. And they will be on knockdown prices. Some might be released. Oh. Again, I'm not counting my chickens. But I feel like those teams might be teams I want to have a little sniff around. For example, I Spy contract. Ooh. You have a minimum fee release clause. You are valued at 450k, and I can't afford 450k. But it's interesting to know they put you on a contract with a minimum fee release clause. Right, who is expiring? All of you. Right, them three are too old. You're too old, you're too old. I think I'm seeing the problem with their squad. Some of their players are quite old, aren't they? Are you kidding me? They're in the same division as me. Why? Wait, do I already know? Have I already got these? Bravo. Do I already have the intel on you? Okay, I already have the intel on some of these. Alright. My scouts have already done their job. Wait, no, I don't know. That you? I don't know enough about her. We do know her ability potential, so why on earth is it not? Is this my, this might be my stuff. Rather than the scouting stuff. I might have goofed it. That's fine. Right, who are your higher rated players? I Spy player. Yeah, there we go. So I don't know anything about Rebecca, who is literally just called Rebecca. That is fantastic. She doesn't look that great, I'll be honest. You two are a little bit on the older side. We already have info on these. Fisher don't even play. You're injured and you're also a bit too old. Right. I don't imagine London City keeps struggling like this, but... Wait, what? Maybe they will keep struggling like this because they've only got 13 players. What has happened to London City? What on earth has happened to London? They have 13 players. I'm about to start taking their players just so they get relegated based on having to have auto-generated players. I didn't realise they were lacking this many people. You will go to hell. Also, the players they do have are actually quite old. Now, an Icelandic goalkeeper who... She isn't close, but she's kind of close. How is she outside of my scouting scope? She's literally in my league. You're insane, game. She's literally in the same division as me. She hasn't, like... She isn't in Iceland, you know? She's in London. Last time I checked, my scouting range... Oh, wow. I don't have a scouting range set? Why do I not have a scouting range set? Oh, I have no scouting budget. Well, that's something we need to adjust, isn't it? Annabelle... Okay, it's 1 for 1. I don't want to go UK and Ireland. Surrounding is a bit pointless. I feel like... Yes, do SL. Chuck people's hats. Okay, right. Now we've got that sorted. She is in my scouting range. So we'll advance a day. Also, that opens us up to plenty more good freebies. She's being given. Oh, what's my trend? Please tell me I didn't. Why has it dropped to 20-odd thousand? No. You psychopath. You absolute psychopath. What do you mean my scouting budget is? Why do I have 42 scouting budget? No. What? Wait, look at this. If I... That's so weird. Right. It puts so much into the scout budget. Number 5. It got a little carried away with the scout budget. What the heck? Feel the groove with you. Dance, dance with you. It's when you fall in love with someone. Why have I got 40 stuck in the scout budget? That's crazy. Feel the groove with you. Can't dance with you. Ooh. Solid playmaker. Montpellier. I'm on fire. It gives me desire. Feel the groove with you. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to put that much into the scouting budget. So, I don't feel scummy going back to where we saved it. Because we all saw I just wanted to put the 20 grand into the scouting budget to cover what I was asking for the scouting range. And that feels like the game kind of screwed me. I went, yoink, I'm putting all this in scouting. So, again. Right, scouting range. Why is it on surrounding divisions? Wait, it's on surrounding divisions, and I have 51k in there. So what happened to my scouting range before? We had a scouting range. So why did my scouting range disappear? And then it ate my transfer. That has got to be a weird bug. I knew we had some sort of scouting range. I'm like, there's no way we had no scouting range. So yeah, if I go... Alright, I won't go in the other bit. What I'll do... Right, I'll do it this way. I'll go... Club. Club. Is it under spares? Would spares? Yes. Right, we got spares. Club. Club. And then R is London City. London City. Club. R is Brighton. Are the Brighton ones shown? Yeah, Brighton ones shown. Right. And then is less than 27 and stats general average rating is not 4'9". 4'9" is not an average rating. More than 7 average rating. Bravo and you. Okay. What about higher than a 6.5 rating? We don't know about you four. I think I established Rebecca isn't very good, didn't I? You're pretty damn good though. You know what? Just... Okay. That's insane. Surrounding divisions. Let me scout them so I can poach them. Like an egg. Skyline sun in my eyes. Ay. Wait, did I do it after the tactics? No. Away. Adams is already in there. But away. Adams. You lot are in... Yep, you're onto the bench. Right. Push it, baby. 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 Right, we should make an offer for, I forgot her name. The central mid that I'm trying to turn into a winger. Rocking. Before she... Okay. They're saying it's been quite near. I'll just submit an offer. Because they're going to be whiny before she's whiny. Like, she should refresh before the team refreshes on the offer. Because the last time she let us talk to them was before the last offer that they said yes to. So... But yeah, everything's gone the same so far. You know, we haven't changed the course of history. All we've done is stop the game being weird and stealing all my money. We can make an offer! Right. There we go. History is locked in now. That's how it was. The only difference, we haven't secured that other transfer yet. But squad player, you want 600? Look, I'm going to offer you 1,200 off the rip, 4-year deal. In fact, forget 1,200, 1,500. Remove your yearly wage, Raj. Remove this. Seven-year deal, 1.5k. It's as easy as that. It's as easy as that. Rookin, all you had to do was ask for the amount you wanted, alright? Because I really want to sign you. I really think I can benefit your career. It's a win-win. You've been stuck in central midfield, doing nothing. I'm going to move you here. And you're going to be a star. You've got the pace for it. You've got the off-the-ball ability for it. You've got good crossing, which we can work on to be even better. You know, you can bang in a long shot if you want to cut inside and use that left foot a little bit. 5'5", you're going to struggle in the middle. 5'5" on the wing, don't matter. You know? We still get to laugh at that as well. The terrible dressing room atmosphere, the circle's completely full. I said I was gonna have that water, didn't I? To be fair, we had a good bit of it. I think what I'm going to do after the stream, I'll probably end up drinking the rest of that. And then I'll put the water that's in the big bottle into the little bottle. Because I can put it back in the fridge. And it, you know, it's all the same water. You know, it's literally, you know, same brand. There's literally no difference. One's just warm. You didn't do your chest like that, do you? Well, I say warm. It's, you know, room temp. It'll be getting warm. I'll leave it in this room for too long. Unrefrigerated. Right, top. Granted work permit. She's in. Add 2 incoming players next 3 months. Remove from that. Remove from expiring, honestly, because don't matter that her contract's expiring now. She's going to be getting a contract with me. So. So, we've got a game against Leicester. Aston Villa takes on Southampton. Hopefully Southampton can do us a favour in that one. Liverpool Brighton we're not really fussed about. London City Everton. A draw? I don't know how the season's going to work out. Is the thing with that one. If you ask me at the start of the season, I'm like, Everton. Everton has to win that. Problem is, Everton's currently above me. So, London winning it would do me solid, but also London winning it would mean that players are less likely to get relegated. So, a draw's probably the outcome I would like from that. And then, Man U Spurs. As a Man U fan, I would obviously want Man U. But as a funny haha, Spurs. Because that would actually help me. And then, you know, West Ham, Chelsea. Realistically, I want Chelsea. Or I want a draw. Because the likelihood of us finishing above West Ham or West Ham being able to get above us, that is a much closer thing than the very out there chance that I finish above Chelsea. So I think that's not the one we want Chelsea to drop necessarily. Husband 669. Husband has been having a rough old time. If we can get a dominating centre back to replace Husband at some point, ooh. Because Newell has settled in there. Pujals is riding a bit of a high right now. Which, you know what? Look at her skill set. I'm not surprised that she's riding a high. It's just, you know, she had to adapt from being on one side to the other side. Because this is what you need for wing back, and she got basically everything. And she has 16 long throw. So, she's pretty darn good. She's 3-star, 3.5-star potential at 25. I think she's sort of a 3.25 star. So, it's probably going to just stay on 3, is what I'm saying. But I won't be surprised if she went up to 3.5. You know, as long as this goes to 3, I'll be happy. You know, as long as she becomes like Hodgson, where she's 3-star, 3-star potential, but, you know, she's solid 3-star because she's good enough at all aspects for our team, then I'll be happy. But yeah, I think Husband, right back's always been a continual problem for us. I think when our right back stops getting suspended... Oh. Wait, you're back? You're back? I thought you had like 4 games of suspension left in you. Oh, is that the total and you... Whatever. Whatever. Apparently she's back. So, I guess she's playing. We'll obviously apply all those opposition instructions. We're not diving into that game right now, though. I am going to bang down a save. We are going to go and cool off. And I'm going to get downstairs before my food gets cold, because my food should be done in about 5 minutes. So I'm going to get all the little behind-the-scenes stuff sorted. We have ran a little longer. Partly because, you know, I love Football Manager. I get really engrossed in the Football Manager stuff. And also, you know, I did feel a little guilty. We were running late. We was then running late. So, yeah. You know, we was on that intro screen for a little bit longer than I would have liked. So, yeah. I do like to give you at least 5 hours of actual action. You know, excluding all of the me wandering off somewhere. So, or running a bit behind and coming in. So, yeah. I like to make sure you get at least, you know, 5 hours of content. You know, it feels only fair to at least be giving you that. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling. We, of course, do have more content if you're looking for more content. So if you're on Twitch, you have the past broadcast. You have Road to Vostok from the Mondays, the Union SG save from the Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Hightail streams, although yesterday, of course, we didn't stream at all. And next week, we will be playing probably Esports Manager. Yeah, Esports Management Simulator, is it? You know the one. The one where it's basically Counter-Strike licensed. I don't even know if they're licensed. I assume they're licensed. Counter-Strike licensed actual teams where you can make your own team. I don't know if we're going to make our own team or if we're going to pick a pre-established team. I might have fun. I might make a custom one. Or I might try and... I'll see what people's budgets are. I'll see what the budgets are. I'll see who we could put in a new team. Because I think I'm going to get my own personal save going on as well as the stream save. So... Because again, I don't know if the stream save I'll keep doing, whether that's on a Monday or the Wednesday or even the Friday, and shuffle things around. Because I don't want too much management. I don't want the whole week becoming different versions of management. So yeah, we'll see. But we'll be trying out the Esports Manager game. Like I said, if it's not too much, I assume it's probably going to be about that like 15 quid mark. So, yeah, if it's in that sort of ballpark, you know, sub 20, around the sort of 15, 16, you know, maybe lower. We're lucky. But yeah, if it's around that sort of mark, then I'll be definitely picking it up straight away, and we'll be playing that next Wednesday or the Wednesday after. Like so, I don't know about football. I need to check the football. But yeah, anyway, you've got the Hightail stuff, you've got the Nottingham Forest Women save, and of course you've got the City Skyline stuff as well. You've also got the highlights section, so you've got some short form highlights, and some short form clips on Twitch. But in the highlights section, you also have full stream VODs of some games that we don't usually play. So in there is Football Life Simulator. You can find a Mafia the Old Country, Test Drive on the Solid Crown, Crash Bandicoot the Insane Trilogy, Deliver at All Costs, and Conquer the World, which is an FMV game over in China. At some point, I'll probably add another one in there. I think that Esports Manager, if we don't end up playing it weekly, I'll probably throw that in there. It's just like another one that people can check out until there's something more varied to add. So yeah, that's all the highlights section. You also have the weekly highlight compilation that's on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and Reddit. That's all the little clips from the previous week that were compiled into one little video. Nice little catch up for those who are used to the channel, or if you're new, it's a nice little way of introducing you to the content we do on a more regular basis. You also have the VOD archive over on YouTube. So the VOD archive has Way of the Hunter, Inzoi, which is about 30 streams. You have 28, I believe, of Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's Football Manager 26, so you got the Pyramid FC save, who were under transfer embargo over in Egypt. We did a season with them. Found out it was a little bit too easy, to be honest with you. Then we moved on to the Current Union SG save. All of those are over there, as well as all of this current Nottingham Forest Women's save on there as well. You also have all the FM2024 save, so our Jenny Woman save all the way up to Atletico Madrid, showing our entire journey. I believe we went to Romania, and I can't remember where else. Romania, Italy, I'm not sure where we was prior to Romania. They all merge in my brain. You know, I know I was in Chile at some point, but was it that save? I don't know. But yeah, we did plenty of travelling around in Football Manager 2024. Bunch of different stuff on there. You know, the game was going for a while, so I'll go through some of the YouTube stuff as well that's on there. You also have the Black Ops 7 streams are all on there, all the Black Ops 6 ones. Black Ops 6 also includes zombies and the campaign. Hightail, there's over 100 hours of Hightail building. I love Hightail to bits. Like I said, I'm very much in the, I want to put it on the back burner just a little bit, just until they fix the glitching of animals through the walls, because I don't want to spend hours, and I mean literal hours, of just bringing them back to the pen. Like, that is not entertaining to watch me go, get a bit of food, walk over to the other end of my base, walk back for the next like 5 to 10 minutes, get them in the pen, close it up, go away, do something fun, then come back and have to do that again. So yeah, that's on the back burner for now. But yeah, there's over 100 hours if you want to watch plenty of Hightail stuff. You can see from us having no base to our little bijou base that we have now, single-handedly built, of course. You then have the entire story of Deliver at All Costs, which I believe is in 2 or 3 parts. Football Life Simulator, which is 4 videos so far. Again, that one got a bit samey and rather easy. We was on track to score about 100 goals in Championship season with Sheffield Wednesday, so yeah, that mixed with, you know, weird little things they should probably fix much quicker, like bad spelling. So we was doing tranning instead of training. And it's just like, if you put that little bit of effort in to fix those things and make it a bit more immersive, I'll make the effort to come back and do more content on it. But right now it just feels too repetitive, too samey, too janky, and yeah, I'll put it on the back burner for now. There's also the previous Crusader Kings, well, the last Crusader Kings free save we was doing, that's available on there, as well as all of the City Skyline streams from the current save as well. So you can see our lovely multicultural development that we've got going on, you know, with the little China area, the America area. We've got a little area that's Japan themed, our French themed area, our UK themed area. I got the London stuff that I can now start adding into the UK bit as well, so I'll start building up, you know, we'll start layering a little bit. So we've got the defined areas, we're starting to do a bit of blending, and we'll start getting those little details down, and really making it look nice. But right now, I think it's going quite well. We haven't even started our bit over in the Eastern European... Sorry, the ad box thing distracted me there. We haven't even started the bit over in our Eastern European bit, so that'll be fun. So we've got plenty of stuff we can crack on in that build, and things are going well. We're very much in the... Our city's starting to boom in population, so we're getting the waves of, we need this, you know, we need hearses. And it's like, you've just moved into the apartment. What do you mean you need a hearse? Why are people dying this quickly? You've literally just moved in about within the week. You know, there's 10 different apartment blocks that are like, we need a hearse. Really? Okay, so yeah. Plenty of stuff to do in that. Plenty of stuff for you to watch, whether it's on Twitch, whether it's over on YouTube. Of course, YouTube, we also have 1.4K videos, so you've got the YouTube Shorts, you've got a bunch of different simulators on there. American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim, the Microsoft Flight Simulator, we've got some clips from that, we've got clips from Fast Food Simulator, also some janky bits from Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, and some other games that are not, you know, ticking in my brain right this second, but plenty of short form content. And within that 1.4K of videos, you also have a bunch of our old YouTube saves, be that Football Manager. We've got, in fact, on Football Manager alone, right, these are the ones that I know off the top of my head that are definitely available. Well, I'll say off the top of my head, I've had to note them down. But so we've done a Happy Valley save in Hong Kong, because I was going through all the leagues that are currently on this game and seeing which ones I hadn't been in. So yeah, we did a Happy Valley save, that's over on YouTube. You've also got the Churchill Bros in India, Hokkaido Constable Sapporo in Japan, Scarborough, Hull and York in England, IA, I'm going to butcher this one, so I apologise to my Icelandic friends, Iprotabangalag, Akranas. So yeah, manage them. There's obviously a bit with Torino in Italy. We've got the Craiova bit over in Romania, Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid in Spain. Bursaspor is one that like ticked in the back of my brain that I'd forget to mention usually, but we've done some management with Bursaspor over in Turkey, and of course Robin Hood over in Bermuda is on there as well. So there's all that with the Football Manager stuff. If you're into the Call of Duty amateur scene, you got me, you know, doing 8s, you got us doing game battles, you got me doing public lobbies, whether that's playing normal or sniping, got us hanging out, you know, generally with friends, or some stuff with the people from the competitive scene. So you'll recognise quite a few of the names in the from the UK amateur scene, whether, you know, that's a Wee Man, a Rated, a Kazi, Ems, the RMG lot, if you're really deep into the old school ones. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if the stuff from Orbit, when we was doing 8s with Orbit and stuff, if any of that's in there. I think there's some stuff when I was hanging out with Lethal Gaming and I just bumped into them in some, was it Ghosts? Yeah, I think it was in Ghosts on the rank play stuff. So yeah, there's plenty of different Call of Duty bits if you wish to enjoy some Call of Duty. And yeah, I'll peruse through those. There's also the Doctor Who games, Breaching Clear. There's quizzes. You can see us do Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, including languages that I don't know very well, like Italian. You know, I just know the 1 or 2 words everyone knows. You can also see us do Would You Rathers. There's the Turing Test, Cyberpunk. You can see us play Hijack Jack, Bloodshaw, some dating sims. There's Super Panda Adventures, the Tokyo Olympics game. There's loads. There's absolutely loads. Basically, if there's a genre of game that you're interested in, you'll probably find at least one video in there that you're like, oh, yeah, I've seen something like that, or that specific game. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in that. So, yeah, hopefully something in those 1.4K videos can niggle your fancy. But right now, I'm hungry. I'm going to go grab my food before it gets too cold. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully I see you tomorrow, where we'll, of course, be doing our City Skylines build. Don't forget to drop a follow, recommend us to your friends. As a little channel, you know, every little helps, as a lovely supermarket would tell you. But for now, goodbye.